Chat, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Oh my God. Chat, you'll never guess what's fucking trending on Twitter right now. You'll never fucking guess. I literally just saw it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a terrible opening, but it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Okay, who knows what movies we watched last week? We marathoned movies in Discord last week. What was one of the main topics? Oh, God damn it, Ordain.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't spread over every egg.
Okay. But what was the overarching theme of those movies? Spy Kids 4? No. Wait. No, Spy Kids 3D, aka Spy Kids 3 is the one that was like the cyberspace. What was Spy Kids 4? Was there a Spy Kids 4? It's the Luckerset Harvest Collection Blueberry Casserole? I fucking wish. No, it's Satan, baby. Satan's trending on Twitter. I don't know why yet, but it is. But it is. Although there is also the fact that the US Department of Education and Linda McMahon is also trending. So I half suspect if I scroll down, it's gonna be about her saying that like Satan's in school or some shit. But okay, no, wait, this is all just the Satan account posting a whole bunch. No, this isn't what I wanted. Oh, yes, of course. Oh, Jesus. It's fucking... Oh, God. What's that Fox News guy that got fired back during COVID and then, like, started the, like, biggest podcast on the planet now? Tucker Carlson. That's it. Apparently, he was on a podcast recently, and I've seen this already. He was on a podcast recently where he was on a podcast that was about, like, people already believing that demons are real because they're, like, Orthodox Christians. And so he goes on and tells a story about how apparently he was attacked by a demon in his bed and he woke up with like bloody scratches and stuff all over his body. Except at the beginning of the story, he says he's in bed with his wife and 4 dogs. Oh, annoyingly, yes, he does. He still has a career, a very successful career. He's also the heir to the what? Is it the Tyson? Is it the Tyson family, like the chicken, or is it like, I forget. He's the heir to like some like fucking major corporation. Is slightly less than a Welsh sheep. The problem is they go on for like a 40-minute plus podcast. Ooh. Where they just talk about that shit. Where they just talk about him being scratched in bed when he already said that he had 4 dogs. And for some reason, Tucker Carlson himself thinks it was a demon too. Rather than being like, yeah, I have 4 big dogs in my bed. They totally didn't scratch the shit out of me. The TV dinner company, I think you're right. Swanson. Okay, not Tyson. Swanson. I knew it had son at the end. I just couldn't remember what it was. I see that Cake Before 3. Become a 3-tier squats nerd. Also, hold on. Let me think. Hyper, thank you for using your Bezos bucks to renew your season pass. Remember, chat, if you don't spend your Bezos bucks, that means Jeff Bezos wins. Can't let Jeff Bezos keep winning. It sounds like his dog attacked him during sleep paralysis. Probably. Or tried to wake him up. It's either that or they like just rolled over, because dogs, even though they can't always grind their claws down, and I've known several older conservative men that don't actually take care of their pets the way they should. You're supposed to trim your dog's claws if they can't grind them down themselves. And I can almost guarantee you Tucker Carlson does not do that. I can almost guarantee you. Also, hold on a second. What the fuck is this? Through Molotov cocktails at a pro-Israel rally in Boulder, Colorado in a terrorist attack, Thai agent of Satan attempted to kill Jewish Americans while shouting "Free Palestine." Huh? Thai agent of Satan is a phrase I did not expect to hear. How old is this? 2 days ago. This post was made 2 days ago. I did not hear about this attack. Apparently, according to his background, he's well educated, moved to the US just a few years ago, and has expertise in management and accounting. He doesn't look Thai. He looks like a white dude. He looks like a white dude. Like a very normal white dude. I mean, he could, but he's wearing sunglasses and he's shirtless for some reason. Are you not calling your friends and mailing them letters informing them of the news that Marin is live? How could you, chat? How could you? We're so close to partner. We just need a handful more streams of 75 plus. Also, hi Pretzel. Sounds like the dog attacked him during sleep paralysis. Yeah. Tell people Marin's live. Shout it from the rooftops, baby. Sogclaw hurts more than a cat, but by a lot. Sogclaw? Dogclaw. Is it supposed to be Dogclaw? Because I think that's just a misspelling. By a lot? Yeah, it's because they're bigger and they're usually rougher, so they really kind of lacerate you. The US of... Oh, hold on. Hello. Don't ask why I'm backwards. Okay, I won't ask. I won't ask then. I'm doing my part. Have you considered not hanging upside down? Has that been an option? Are you sitting right in your chair? Or are you hanging upside down? Only a few more. I can try and help. Listen, it's fine. If you want 420, just legitimate. I like when I say if you want to help, that's always awesome. If you ever want to spread the word of the channel, that always helps. But if you're sitting here and being like, okay, I'll break out my bot accounts or like my multiple accounts that I have on Twitch and open them on all my different devices. No, do not fucking do that. You will screw this entire channel straight into the ground. No, I have... my brain is like lost on that next word for some reason. Oh, it's a bet? Okay, it's a bet. Considered? Okay, it was backwards considered that my brain was just like, oh, short-circuiting on. Now I'll just be sure to lurk whenever possible. That's always wonderful, 420. It's always helpful. We're very close. Thank you for the follow, US of... Oh, hold on. We can do better. US of... Anyway. Okay. Anyway. But yeah. Because the song caught a ban recently, I can't really say some of the things like I want to say here. Nobody like seemingly got hurt, mainly because it looks like he made Molotovs out of like... Y'all ever been to those like fancy like brunch places and they give you a thing of orange juice and it comes in like this almost hourglass shaped glass? It's like concave end and then it kind of opens up at the bottom and they usually just put like orange juice or something in it. He's using that. He's not using like alcohol bottles. So like most of it looks like it probably just soaked into the lawn. But there is a positive thing when it comes to Revolution, chat. It's the ordinary people when they start to do things and are willing to take the sacrifice to throw them away is when revolution begins to happen. When the people with the promising future and the bright outlook are prepared to sacrifice what they have for a better future, that's all I'm saying. The man did harm people. He absolutely did, and that is fucking heinous. Plastic champagne flutes, they kind of look like those. But they're bigger. And they're not plastic. They very much look like glass. Yeah, it's, you know, people are tired of it whenever the well-to-do begin to partake in overthrowing the status quo. The well-to-do, or at least the ones that are sitting comfortably. It'll be revolution. Some French guy. Amazing. Okay, so apparently a church had a little like pride picture they posted, And then, of course, somebody immediately yoinked it and called it a, quote, synagogue of Satan. Is that the quiet part out loud? Is that... why would they call it... Why would they call it a synagogue? Kind of... Oh, what's the word? Oh, yes. Fucked up, my guy. This is the fruit of the Reformation and Protestantism? Okay. Okay. These people can be quiet. Never. Not once in their fucking lives. Was an interesting statement to join to. I'm sorry, Doc. Currently, right now on Twitter, the word Satan is trending. And we're currently seeing why. A lot of it is like pride stuff. Some of it is just because there's like the Satan Twitter page, which if you've never followed the Satan Twitter page, it's hilarious. It's at Sin8N. S, the number 8N. Very funny. It has like 2.6 million followers. Very funny. Very goofy. But then the rest of these are kind of like really fucked up. The founder of the Church of Satan, Anton LaVey, with actress Jane Mansfield and her daughter Mariska Hargitay, who later became the star of the TV show Law and Order SVU. Are they saying... God, all the people in the comments. Okay, Grok, is this true? Grok, is this real? Okay. I mean... Is anyone... How many years has it been? And Christians still don't understand LaVeyan Satanism? Where's Faye? Faye! Faye! Do you want to scream about LaVeyan Satanism? Oh no, what did they do now? It's more like... I think it's just a whole bunch of shit happening like right now, and that's why it came up as trending. One of the co-founders was on Law & Order. Not the co-founders. There's just a picture of a lady, of Jane Mansfield. No idea who that is. Guess the mother of Mariska. So do you know the main lady from Law & Order SVU? The like main detective? The one that the whole story follows? There's just a picture of her and her mom with Anton LaVey. There's no context. There's no understanding where they're going or what they're doing. Here, hold on. Let's bring the screen down. You can look at the pictures. Here, actually, we'll look at the lady first. The actress. All right, chat. Let me move over here. Oh, hi. Birds on Stream is still here. Too bad we don't need you right now. All right. So this is the actress. Everybody knows this actress if you've so much as sniffed Law & Order SVU. And this is the picture. They look like they're walking through like a courtyard or maybe like a hotel open-air lobby or something. Present. I can come yell real quick. You can if you want to. If you're busy or anything, it's no big deal. Is that Voldemort? No. I wouldn't... No. I mean, he more has like a big prominent nose than like no nose. Trying facial hair and hating it. I don't know. He's got that sleek, bald goatee combo going. Looking pretty good, honestly. It's the cape that's throwing me. I can respect it though. Honestly, this picture, he looks fantastic. Let's be real. He looks fantastic. Early days, it looks like Nosferatu. 80s housewife and her vampire husband. I don't even think they were married. I'm pretty sure they weren't married. I'm pretty sure they're just like at this place together, coincidentally. Do we need to summon the Fae? Do we need to summon the Fae, chat? All right, chat, hands up. We'll summon the Fae. We'll do it this way. We'll just do a direct call, because then we can just hang up afterwards. Bidding, bidding. Bidding, bidding. She lives. Oh. Oh, there. I was like, where's your PNG? It's invisible. Okay.
Invisible. Not here.
All right, Faye. Do you want to
Hello.
educate the chat on Levian Satanism?
I can give like the brief TDR, TLDR, not TDR. Oh my
That's
goodness.
perfect. That is plenty.
But basically, hold on. I have to explain what I'm doing to my appointment before I have my appointment.
Oh God, do you need to scatter for the appointments?
No, not yet. Not yet. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Basically, first of all, Anton LaVey was a little edgy boy.
Oh, extremely edgy boy.
Was a little edgy boy and had really weird delusions about Marilyn Monroe, which was also kind of weird. Basically, LaVeyan Satanism doesn't really have anything to do with Satanism. It's just Anton LaVey being like, Christianity sucks. Organized religion is bullshit, which it is. Organized religion is bullshit.
He just wanted to do it in a crazy edgy way that was a direct dig at the predominantly like massive. I think the funny thing, do you know about the first depiction of LaVeyan Satanism to the public was?
I can't recall
because
I'm
the first time the press got
on,
to see what a LaVeyan Satan's like black mass was like. They literally made it up like the day before.
Yeah,
they brought the press
in. It out of their ass?
Yeah, they pulled the whole thing out of their ass because they wanted it to look as like what people think Satanism is as possible. So they all like piled into their church's basement, took Anton's like actual daughter, and had like a bunch of the women of the church and stuff like kind of stripped down and like lay as a living altar, and then had his daughter lay on top of them as they like pretended to do like a sacrifice and a ceremony.
Yeah, it was fucking weird, and it wasn't even real. The thing
was, it had never been done before, and it was never done again. It was literally only so that the press could see it and then tell people that's what they did.
Yes. It was literally bullshit. And if you read the tenets of LaVeyan Satanism, it's basically the 10 Commandments, but without the 10 Commandments. It's literally just, don't be a dick, and animals are cool, and people should be nice to each other.
Yeah, pretty
more
much.
Or less. It's ridiculous. And then it got overblown as the years went on. It's not... Yeah, there you go. The 7 fundamental tenets instead of, the 10 holy commandments. Compassion and empathy.
Towards
justice.
All creatures.
Towards all creatures. Literally, your body is your body.
The struggle for justice is an ongoing and necessary pursuit that should prevail over laws and institutions. That's probably my favorite one.
My favorite one is people are fallible, so if you fuck up, you should say sorry.
The freedom of others should be respected, including the freedom to offend. To willfully and unjustly encroach upon the freedom of another is to forego one's own. You want to cross the line of being a punk bitch? You better be set to get crossed like a punk bitch.
Exactly. It is literally the entire, all 7 of these basically boil down to don't be a dick, have some fucking common sense, and be compassionate. Which are good things. You don't need a religion to tell you that. That is just how you should treat people as a whole. But Anton LaVey was mad at Jesus, so here we are.
Belief should conform to one's best scientific understanding of the world. One should take care never to distort scientific facts to fit one's beliefs. Every tenet is a guiding principle designed to inspire nobility and action and thought. The spirit of compassion, wisdom, and justice should always prevail over the written or spoken word. Honestly, great. Fantastic.
Yeah. No, it's
just they wanted to do it in the edgiest way. That would be like a direct dig to the heart because it's, what is it? The best branding. That's it.
It was about, Anton LaVey was not about any real belief system. Anton LaVey was about pop culturism and spreading bullshit and being like, I'm the dark edgelord darkness. I'm so scary and freaky. Look at me go. Ooh, wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, he wanted to be the creepy little edge boy. The thing was, though, is luckily the movement itself expanded beyond that.
There's all different kinds of Satanism. There's some Satanism that actually involves the worship of Satan.
There's the Temple of Satan.
There's the Church of Satan, the Temple of Satan. There's anti-cosmic Satanism, in which like Lucifer is like
I forget which one is it.
bringer.
There's one where they like they worship Satan, but not as like the literal devil, but as like Lucifer Morningstar, the like one angel seen as like a sign of rebellion to an extremely valuable god.
Yes. There's also the fact where there's one where it's like inversed and like Satan is actually God and the God that is God now is the actual devil.
I think I've seen one where it's like Michael.
Yeah,
Michael has like taken the
Luciferianism.
throne of God is like one that I've heard before.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit. But anyway, to summarize, before I have to run off to my appointment, Levain Satanism is fucking stupid. If you need a religion to tell you to be a different person, you have some deep introspection to do. Remember, kids, you can be edgy for fun, but don't be edgy and stupid. Okay, everybody, good night.
So long, princess.
Bye, princess.
All right. All right, chat. Here, I'm gonna hide this away because we're gonna go back to the chair scene. Where's my chair? Where's my chair? There we go. Desk. Somebody started a religion out of the Doom Eternal lore. No! Absolutely not. What the fuck is Taco Talks? And why is his captions just one word apiece? Religions that worship Satan. Okay, hold on. I'm not going to listen to it, but I want to see what religion he's that he's going so fast. Somebody needs to shoot this man for making his captions one word apiece. Okay, I'm already halfway through and he has not said fucking any other religions except what he claims Christianity is. Through false religions, your idols, your idolatry. Wait, what? Agnostics. Okay. People who do horoscopes and astrology. Oh my god, these people actually have jobs and work and do things. Oh my god. Oh no. I get to shoot. What are we gonna shoot? What are we shooting? Windigoon has good videos on this stuff. I think we've watched them before. Wait. Okay, Episcopalian Church saying how everybody's welcome. Okay. Is that what all of these are? Are these going to be people posting like just essentially reposting other churches like pride posts and then being like, huh, Satan. I'm starting a religion. There are two rules. Be excellent to each other and send me money. You should send me money. We're trying to move to Norway over here so we can do longer and more streams. Thank you for filtering the dump for us. I'm not sure I should survive reading that all the way through. I couldn't even read it. I couldn't even read most of it. When I said his captions were one word apiece, I mean one word. If the word was of, that was the only word on the screen. Followed immediately by like just of the and then whatever. Just impossible to read. Impossible captions to read. Anything can be religion with enough commitments. Last objection. His name is Pope Randy Feltface. Ah, yes, Randy Feltface. Bill and Ted. Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah, bud. That would go pew. Pew is in like church pew or pew is in bang? What are you getting at? What are you getting at? What's the deal? What's the shebang? Only religion I read about is the Holy Bible. All right, chat, turn to your page 72 of the Holy Bible. It's time to continue our Bible study. So it shall be, as it must be done. All right, chat, turn to the page. I'll wait. That's the Book of Mormon. We don't need the Book of Mormon here. That's fan fiction. That's Christian fan fiction is what it is. But, chat, I had an idea today. I mentioned this. Did I mention this yesterday or was it another day? Chat, do you want to see propaganda? Do you want to see car propaganda? Why is this man naked? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wow. This person made a post and honestly, apparently thinks, what's her name? Michelle Obama isn't a woman and apparently still thinks Obama isn't an American. What rock do you have to live under to actually think that? What rock do you fucking have to live under, dude? Insane. Insane. Propagander. Oh my God. Getting a propagander. Propagander. Propaganda those. Never mind. Not going to say that. Oh, Lord on high said, if it jiggles as she walks, I sit down when she talks. I burned my book. What do you mean you burned your book again? I gave you a fireproof backpack. You son of a bitch. Why do you keep burning shit I give you? Every rock there's no demand. Rock. Those who rule the world worship Satan. Guys, I'd hate to tell you. I'd hate to tell you. A pentagram is one of the most common historical symbols across almost every single culture. This person's just zooming in. That's a fort, dude. He went from zooming in on like pentagram-esque shaped locations to just zooming in on like old European forts that are shaped like not a pentagram, but a pentagon. Gellig Uru, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. These people are fucking insane, dude. City planning has angles, and you could make any shapes you want out of any number of blocks if you choose to. God, they watched The Omen once, and it has become their entire personality and understanding of the world. Seriously. Vauban? Vauban is Satanist. The fireproof backpacks aren't for transporting the fire safely. Sunstar, if I open this backpack that you left in here, right down here, am I going to find fire inside of it? I love making any shapes I want out of any number of blocks. Yeah. I don't like this new personality you've got. I'm switching the channels. No. Wait, would that work? Could I? Can I change the channel on somebody's personality? Is that possible? Can I? I don't have a TV remote. All I have is this voodoo doll. Don't worry about that, chat. Might find fire outside of it. Listen, ignore the demon hand on the desk or the ink on the pen. That's totally normal to you. That you don't got to worry about. With magnets, you can. How strong do the magnets have to be? Might find fire outside if you hit them hard enough. Yes. I just chunk the remote at them. If they can make a fireproof anything and it can survive a week with me, then yes, it's fireproof. Jesus. The fire out of the back fence is experiential. Pretty strong electromagnets. Stronger the better. Can you scramble somebody's head with a strong enough electromagnet? I forget. Hectic, are you here? Can I scramble somebody's brain with electro waves using forces and mage? Let me see. Okay, I think. Huh? Okay. Sorry, somebody quote tweeted apparently the Satanic Temple's Hail Pride post, which is hilarious. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going down the wrong kind of rabbit hole, and I don't think I want to be here anymore. I don't want to look at that. Yeah, we got to the point where I started seeing AI generated Jesus. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. So what are we having for breakfast? Scrambled eggs? I wonder. I'm getting an EMF 5. You know what that means? That's right. Hallucinations. Oh boy. Go stand next to an electrical box. Experimental. I figured it was supposed to be experimental. Hi, Cyber. Actually, all right. Who wants highs? Who haven't I said hi to today? Who needs highs? Maybe the PC's on fire again? Whose PC? Mine's not. Who looks at the top of my PC? Is your PC, Renee? Oh, goodness. All right. Hi, Prey. Hi, Cyber. Hi, Matt. Hi, Ren. Hi, Shades. I said hi to Matt again, but hi, Matt. Hi, Ordain. Hi, Rivet. Hi, Iron. Hi, Stevie. Hives? No thanks. Listen, I've never had hives, but I have a family member who is extremely prone to hives from like everything, even stress. Even stress. The fuck if I know? I just said a random piece. Oh. Where did you find a random PC? Wait, Ordain, are you at work? Did you set your work PC on fire? That's not gonna go well. That's definitely not gonna go well. My laptop is old enough to legally drink, so jokes about fire are not so funny for me. Wait. Which country are you in? 18 or 21? Either way, that laptop needs to die. It's time for a new one, buddy. Shades, it is time for a new one. If you are running a laptop even then, like right now, with how much things like graphics and just specs have increased since hell 2018. It's time, buddy. It's time. I'm from Midwest America. It's time for a new laptop. Put the highs in the bag and the fives won't hurt you. The fives. Who are the fives? What are the fives? What, can't drink at 16? Yeah. Even then, a laptop at 16 is way too fucking old. Cornell Crits, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What are you critting? Is awesome looking? Well, thank you. It is pretty neat. It's pretty clean. Welcome in. What do you crit? Or is it a joke? Is it just a funny name, or do you or do you actually crit things? It's like TTRPG critting, World of Warcraft crits. The Mowins have eyes. Do we need more eyes? Is that what this is? Is that what we need? More eyes? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Have many eyes? You know what else she has? A boat! I do have, well, I don't have a boat IRL. Wish I had a boat IRL. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll get a boat. And then we'll be able to do more fishing streams, chat. Dad streams will be actually on a boat. I crit things in WoW, Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 14, RPGs, and Black Ops 6 multi. Oh no. Alright, what are you playing WoW? What are you playing WoW? I used to play a lot. The real Dad Go Round streams? Someday, chat. Someday we will get a little fishing boat. And I will take you out. I will take you out and we will go actually fishing. This is why we need to yacht the Baron. Listen, that's so far away. We can't even hit this little goal. We haven't even hit this goal yet. Sai, I think, is at like 25%. I'm at 50. I don't remember where Faye is. And I'll take her on a boat. Let's go. Let's go. I'm already planning on getting like crab pots. And to set those crab pots, we'll probably have to rent a boat. Either that or maybe I'll save to get like a small boat for like little crab pots that I could go sprinkle around in places. Who knows? Who knows? Also, chat, every $10. Actually, we haven't talked about that this week, have we? Here, let's bring this back down. Where is it? Screen. And then I need to move. Hi, YouTube. Hi, chat. You get to see all of my, all the food and train things that come across my recommended. Also, hold on a second. I have a sidebar here that I don't want to be here. Yes, $10 is a spin on the wheel, which means theoretically, until we hit the goal, you can get 100 punishment wheel spins. I think. What was I doing? This, this. Oh, okay. It's not actually captured right now. Hold on. I got to go find it. Goals, goals, goals. There it is. Change the size a little bit. Okay. All right, guys. These are the current goals. We've already hit the 1K, which is the 12-hour stream. We'll be doing that basically as soon as we settle in Norway. 1.2K is the food crime stream, which we will actually sit down. We may make a wheel of punishment for it and spin it for that, or we will sit here and we will vote in what food crime we are doing. I do have a bunch saved, and if not, I can go to the Queen of Food Crimes, aka Atera, and get some more ideas. Voice pack. Voice pack is going to be a free alert pack that I'm going to release on my Ko-fi. Like I said, completely free. It's going to be probably, I'm thinking, 3 voice lines per like announcement type. So like 3 follows, 3 raids, etc., etc. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The Dad Go Round stream is exactly what we were talking about before. It's going to be an extremely early morning stream that will go, I am frozen. Why am I frozen? All right, hold on. I am lagging. Why am I lagging? Hello? Raggle, raggle, raggle. All right. Punish the chief. Come on, guys. You know you want to. And then, let me see. Dad Go Round. 1K to freeze the go round. Freeze. I don't know. Maybe. But after that is bad horror. We'll actually play one of the classic, like, commonly known as some of the worst horror games. I'm still considering Amy. And my goal is we will play it no matter how bad it is, unless we end up like hard locked or something. Because sometimes these games are so bad, they're literally unbeatable. 1K in bits to gay aperture. That is also true. 1K in bits does get you gay aperture. The 1.8 is the drink stream, not just any drink stream. We are going to, one, of course, be drinking. But the goal is we will do a stream where we essentially gather as many VTubers as we can. In terms of like pictures, PNGs, and all that jazz, and we will essentially make drinks to represent those characters. I'm gonna grab a couple other friends that are like well known for like their bartending knowledge and stuff. Yes. But that's a whole 1K over the initial goal, and that'll go right into the moving fund. After that is the 24-hour stream. Once we get the 24-hour stream, it's actually going to turn into a 36-hour stream, because the 24-hour and 12-hour, I think we agreed on, are going to become one big stream after the move. Drink of preference? Ooh. If I'm making it, because I'm kind of lazy, I usually prefer like maybe a gin fizz or something simple. Something simple like that. Whiskey sours? Maybe. Oh no, I had not a couple days ago, this was last week. I had we went out to eat. The family wanted to go out to eat. And we went to an oyster place, but they had a cucumber mojito, I think is what it was. And it was so damn good. It was so good. Whiskey sour is my go-to. That's understandable. Gotta start planning out the Hellfire Chalice next as soon as I'm finished with this coffee press. Ooh. If you get this done, oh no, what karaoke song? All right. Okay, so that was all of the regular goals. Stretch goals, you guys. 2.25K, that's basically a quarter above, like another basically 25% above. We're gonna play League on stream. I'm gonna suffer through downloading League again and playing it for y'all so y'all can fucking make fun of me. I know a couple other people that play League, so I may grab them to see if they want to play with me. Who knows? We'll see. 2.5K is a VTM one shot. I am actually going to put in the effort for the production value, backgrounds, and all that jazz to have a Vampire the Masquerade tabletop like setup. And we're going to do, we call it a one shot. It will probably end up either being really long in the case of like 4 hours plus of playing, or it may be 2 sessions. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. 2.75 is Dark Souls. I will play a Souls-like. I am terrible at Souls-like, as everybody who has been here long enough knows. I don't like them. But I will play a Souls-like, and every time I die, we will spin a wheel of workouts, and I will have to do that workout after each death. Fuck League, time for more crime. Should I change the League one to something else? All right. On League, haven't played since Tentacle Lady. Who was the newest character? I think Cassante was like the newest character since I last played. But even then, I didn't really play that much. I've never played it by myself. I hate playing that game by myself. Kind of sucks. Cool. Well, Iron already got the $10. All right, so we'll do Wheel of Punishment in just a second. What was the other thing? Oh, the 3K, the Melon Crush. I will go get a watermelon. If y'all hit that goal, again, that is 1,000 over the required amount. If we hit 2K and like 3K isn't hit very quickly afterwards, I think I'm only going to allow like a 3-day allotment period, because the 2K absolutely has to be hitting. This is something we have to do. It is unfortunately not going to go away. Well, it may go away in at the 15th. Once it gets to Twitch payday, I'm going to begin the process of cleaning my car to sell it. So we are going to hit this goal regardless of what happens. But if we haven't hit it by that point, I am going to start prepping my car to sell. Get all my shit out of it. Get everything like cleaned and probably fucking steam cleaned. ARAM and any special events was all I liked playing. Remember when ARAM was literally just each team playing mid on Summoner's Rift? Oh, yeah. Honda. It's a Honda. It's an older Honda, but it's in great shape. It's a great car. Fantastic. I've also done its like long-term maintenance in the last like 2 years. So it's probably not going to need any long-term like part replacement or anything in probably close to 8 more years. 5+ at least. 5+ years at least. It's a CRV. I got a Honda CRV. 2011. At least it is an American car. Good. One day or another, we're getting it out to sea. It's going to happen. It's going to happen someday. But yes, the 3K is the Melon Crush. All right, we need to do that Wheel of Punishment. Hold on a second. Wheel of Punishment. Let me get it open. We were also going to consider talking about doing, adding any extra things to this. I kind of want to get rid of it. Okay. Whew. I also still owe the 20 squats for Ordain, so I'll have to do that. Never mind. I have to do 40 squats for Ordain. Jesus Christ. I just realized you did it twice. Come here, beans. Okay. These beans are also very old. This one's dead fish or strawberry banana. Fuck, please don't be dead fish. That's the worst one. Oh. I can't tell what it is. It's bad. I'm pretty sure it's dead fish. Ugh. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate. Okay. Ugh. Water. Are they expired? I don't think these. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, chat, you want to know when these beans expire? No, not that bad. Not that bad. No. This year. Valentine's Day. They expired on Valentine's Day of this year. All right. Well, I'll throw that away during the commercial break. Confirmed. Would you leave the beans to rot? They've been right here on my desk this whole time. That also means, though, chat, it's time for Bean Boozled to go. Bean Boozled is off the chart. All right, chat. We're also going to get rid of this one, the Ara Ara. All right. Chat, I'm going to do the 40 squats. While those 40 squats are going, I want you to rapid fire punishment wheel ideas. Like, just say anything. Ah, shit. Axio. All right, we'll do those 3 wheel spins when I come back. We'll add the new ones and then we'll spin it. How does that sound? All right. 40. God damn it, Ordain. All right, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Those are food crimes. No, we need expired bean boost. No. Food crimes are a little much to go on the punishment wheel. I lost count. Was it 17, I think? 18, 19, 20. Listen, we could add raw onions with peanut butter to the food crimes in the future. All right, hold on. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, Jesus. Come here, chair, before I fall down. All right. The married compliments herself. Okay, we can add that one. Wait, where did it? Oh, there it is. What was it? Now we'll just do compliment self. We'll do that. Okay. Clap, get it? Oh no. Step on a single Lego? I don't have any Legos. Anywhere. Let chat make a tweet or post on Blue Sky. I like to save those for like the beginning of like events and stuff, because they're quite easy and y'all really look forward to them. No, I don't have any. I really don't. Call and tell your parents you love them on stream. That feels like something that should actually be a goal for an event too. That's a big thing, especially for y'all to like hear my parents on the stream, because you'll hear my mom when I call her. It's like, yes, baby. And she may end up accidentally saying my name, my legal name. Not prank call a friend, just call a friend. Interrupt stream to talk to catch up. That's not something you should do on stream, or that you can like openly assume that like people are going to be okay with. Shipping Aaron with Legos in the box? That doesn't sound comfortable. Lower the redeems for a certain time. Okay. What if... What if there was one that was like unlimited, what was it? Have a discount function for redeems for so long, accept my suggestion, Twitch? I mean, that's what I was thinking. We could do something like that. Hug a dog or cat? We could do that. Oh, this doesn't feel like much of a punishment wheel. If that's what we're doing, if I have to go like find Coco while I'm here. Or size puffball. 1 million point redeem becomes 500k. Isn't the 1 million point redeem just waste points? I don't have a 1 million point redeem. Read cursed fan fiction. The thing is, guys, is these are supposed to be like quick punishments, something that are only a few minutes, not something that like changes the entire theme of the stream. Watch one episode of Skibidi. I feel like we should make that like a long-term goal in the future, where it's like, for like one of the like goals again for like an event should be like marathon the Skibidi toilet storyline. Cat speak for yeah. I'm not one to do cat speak. What about drink pilk? We've had pilk on stream. We've even done like a pilk flight, and I considered it adding to this one because my grocery store has like a lot of unique milks, especially because it changes each season. Return to Cheebs for 5 minutes. Oh, we could do that. So we gotta add that. Cheebs moment. That's what we'll call it. Being Scrungle. We don't have Scrungle, we just have Cheebs. Yes, seasonal milks. Hey, but you know when peaches are come into season. Okay. Gotta do what they gotta do. Also, hold on a quick second, chat. I still have some extra tabs open and I need to do some reorganizing so that I can also get words on stream up for y'all. Okay. Oakley dokley. Arson. The story for Toilet is interesting. It's just that stupid song. Ugh. I've seen some weird shit. I've seen some other people that marathoned it, and the whole time I was just like, a little more like, what the fuck? Okay. Ordain, we have arson at home. It's just a candle. You just give Ordain a candle. All right, sorry, I had to fix my hair. Okay. Do we have fish? Yeah, Theme's just open. Theme's just... There it is. I was like, why is that taking so long to open? Okay. Any other punishment ideas, chat? Plank, push-ups, squats. I'm gonna change the name of the like timeout someone else to like timeout target, just so that it's not like ... for most of this. Ordained share the arson? Christ. Do a curse online quiz, maybe? You're thinking of something that's going to take up a lot of time still. You're not thinking small enough. Again, these are supposed to be things that only take like a couple minutes. Less than 10 minutes for sure. The only one that isn't is the live record a script. That'll change the stream. Sniff the Marmite or Vegemite? I don't have any, but I can get some. The wheel likes small things. I mean, that's the goal. This is the wheel of punishment, not the wheel of changing stream. Like a 1 to 2 minute what character type or something, like BuzzFeed quizzes. Is that what you're thinking? Wheel of change. Wheel of change. Here, we'll save this one for now. Save, and then we're gonna open a new one. All right, chat. You know what we gotta do, right? So we had one raw onion and PB. We need another. It's food punishment time. Pickle ASMR. Wait, do you mean like Days Pickle ASMR, where she like goes and gets a pickle and then like crunches it into the mic? If you do, pull a card maybe? I don't do tarot. Shit. I used to have a tarot deck on my desk, but now I think I put it in a box. I think I stored it away. Because I don't see it unless it's on the floor. No, it's not on. There's nothing on the floor. I would have noticed if it was on the floor earlier, but listen to Andrew Tate YouTube shorts. You're a monster. Pickle juice and orange juice. Okay, okay. Should we call it porn? No, we should not call it porn juice. Okay. Should we put this on a wheel or should I instead be making a list? I should probably be making a list instead, shouldn't I? This is a food punishment. This is a food crime wheel. Food crime. Horror villain smasher pass. Y'all, they're still thinking too big. Those are things that take a long time. Porridge juice? Yeah, porridge juice. I will name it that. Orange juice. Licorice? Just flat out licorice. There's a candy shop in my city. I wouldn't say near me, but it's in my city. They may have some like specialty licorices and stuff. Peanut butter and pineapple sandwich? Elaborate. Cheese and raisins, sharp cheddar. I will not eat cheddar. I won't. Not even for food crimes. I will not eat cheddar. Absolutely not. Members of chat, does our lady here have a lore video replaced so I can read about her? Unfortunately, we do not, Shades. We do not. The lore is dropped live on stream. I wish, maybe I should add a page to the website where like you could get to look at lore. But peanut butter, pineapple slices, bread. That doesn't sound like I've had pineapple jam on a peanut butter and jelly. So like that doesn't sound too. Oh my God, that we're in the middle of the ad break. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. I got focused on reading else chats and didn't see the ad break has started. You haven't made a lore site for your site? A lore page for my site. I haven't made a lore page. But it's not that deep. Like, unfortunately, I don't do like what's like some like people that are like into RP and stuff do for their characters, where they like make an entire fucking like storyline for their VTuber character. This is more of like, what's the word? Like a fun facsimile way to like present horror and spooky stuff and other things I want to talk about in a way that's already like pseudo presentative. Mozzarella and prunes. Who hurt you? Is there weird pizzas we could make? Okay, I think we just gonna we don't need to worry about this one. Go back over here. I don't think we need to worry about this one. Is there any other punishment things we want to add before we do Sunstar's 3 wheel spins? The most important lore, infinite peanut glitch at the carnival. Are you multiplying my peanuts again? You're gonna crash the peanut economy. My VTuber is based on a character. I invented this based on myself from a story I read about 30 years ago. Christ. I know some people like their VTubers are literally like their Second Life characters, which is very funny. Like I'm pretty sure Gaz is her Second Life character technically. Love of concern for the peanuts? What do you mean? But the peanut economy. It's hard to punish a Marin. True. When you're trying to make like small things that like are just something you can do really quick and then get back to whatever we're doing, it is a little hard. Fight the peanut government. God damn it. They keep randomly appearing on the ground that we have to burn? Wait, you're burning the anomalous peanuts? I gave y'all a bucket to put the anomalous peanuts in. It's hard to want to punish a goober. I'm a goober? I'm a goober? Why do you call me a goober? What did I deserve to be called a goober? I'm scary. I'm going to burn your peanuts. Why my peanuts? Hi, Nebula. Welcome in. Peanuts have gotten to Marin. It's too late. Don't look inside my brain. I need to stop burning the peanuts. Yeah. I told y'all to put the anomalous peanuts in a bucket, and I was going to take care of them. Vortex Demon's Wife, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. A scary gooper. How could you? How could you? Chocolate cake and wait. What do you mean chocolate cake and ranch? Like, do I have to eat a whole chocolate cake, or can I get like a slice of chocolate cake and put ranch on it? Ooh, I don't like the idea of that. Ooh. My Texas birth is not happy about misusing ranch like that. But I'm eating the burned peanuts? Oh, okay, I was gonna eat them. I was gonna say, it's just like, yeah, put them in the bucket and I'll take care of them, guys. And then you just smash cut to me watching like 1970s sitcoms in front of a TV wearing a tank top, eating peanuts out of the bucket. Stay the fuck away from my chocolate cake. Where's Halo? I wish Halo was here to draw that. That'd be hilarious. It'd probably look like a little bit like the stinky. Let me see if I actually have it real quick. There's the goofy piece from Halo. That's like back when I was working at the mussel farm and I was talking about how like every day when I come back from work, I smell absolutely fucking awful. And he did like a little doodle that was me sitting in front of the TV. Where is it? Knowing me, I probably marked it as like stink something. Where is it? Found it. It's literally just marked stinky. I was right. Okay. Here it is. This is how he decided to draw me when I get home from working at the mussel farm and decide that I'm just going to watch TV. Except I don't, because every time I worked, I would come straight home and go to the shower. Sardines and... Okay, I think y'all are just putting one nasty thing with one delicious thing. I don't think y'all are thinking about the combinations here. Sprinkles on bread? You mean like the chocolate sprinkles? Do I need to make that? Or Dane, is that what you're telling me? Do I need to make what is it? Hagelslag? Marin in the sushi? In the sushi. Hi Ryuga, how are you doing? Alright. I am not. I probably just butchered how to say that. I almost certainly butchered how to say it. PB&J hot dog? So do you mean like a hot dog, but the condiments I put into it are peanut butter and jelly? Married in the sushi, yes. Are you putting me in sushi? Is that what you're claiming? Is that the idea here? Sounds like something Elvis would eat. I mean, have you ever had an Elvis sandwich? Peanut butter, banana, bacon, toasted. That shit is awesome. Artery cloggingly awesome. It's the art for buy Marin a meal. Is it? Oh, it's me in the sushi box. That's right. Okay, that's the one you were talking about. It's a bento box. It's me in a bento box. And then, of course, there's the bar fund, which don't really need right now, but that's fine. I'll just leave it there. That's actually, I meant to, there it is. I need to pin, I'm forgetting how to feature this because I need to get my meds soon. They've already like reshelved them once. But right now, I believe this is, I'd mark this as like 180. This is 180 for my meds. And the reason I increased it is because it actually says in the description here. Oh no, I guess I made it 190. Because I need to pick, did I put third? I think I typed third instead of third. I think I put third in that description. Oh Christ. Check out the throne, Chuckle Fucks. Nah, it's not a big deal. It's if I don't I don't get any help with them, I'll still go get them whenever Twitch payday comes around. I have a lot of things that I'm gonna have to like pay for when Twitch payday this time comes around. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see how much I get. Because I need to get the car cleaned out. I need to get a haircut. I desperately need a haircut. I haven't got a haircut since January 6th. That was when I last... Vanilla ice cream with balsamic vinegar, the cheap stuff, not authentic Italian BS. Oh, you mean like the oil stuff that they put in like the salad dressing aisle? False advertising going? What do you mean false advertising? Are these medicines an emergency? It's not good if I'm off them, but it's not like deadly. Bun doesn't sound bad. I've had to do that before, Hectic. Just the peanut butter and jelly and a hot dog bun, not surprising. I've done that before, out of desperation and hunger. We need money in circulation. What better circulation than into the go-rounds wallets? Listen, it's fine. If y'all can't afford it, it's totally fine. I prefer y'all to take care of yourselves and take care of me. I could make some decisions to guarantee that the stuff will get paid for and we can get the shit moving if I need to. Watered down milk? So like Borden? Borden? Because you just described Borden milk. I don't make the rules. That's just what this company is. Also, strawberry milk, anyone? If you've never had Borden strawberry milk, that shit tastes like plastic. It tastes like strawberries, but it tastes also like plastic. It also looks and almost has the consistency of like, what is it? Tubby custard. Tubby custard. It doesn't feel real. It's too pink. It's too pink. Drink kefir? Oh no. What do you mean don't mortgage your house? Now you're just being... You fucking dork. What do you mean I shouldn't refinance my house for a VTuber? All right. Axio paid $30, so we got to spend this 3 times. It's the pink sauce. Christ, not pink sauce again. Oh. 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 Okay, AMA 1. Spin again. So Axio gets any question. Okay, we got to swap to Cheebs. We got to swap to Cheebs. Give me a second. I don't have the button for this one, so I have to do it the annoying way. And Cheebs. Hi, chat. I don't know how well the rigging's gonna work for this one, so... Okay, let me go find the old folder for Cheebs because I have them moved around, so I have to go fix some of the things. Here we go. All right. Cheebs or cheese? It's Cheebs. It's Cheebs. Scrungle adjacent? Yeah, Scrungle adjacent. Oh, Baron's back. All right, third one. So what do you think of the new ringleader's office? It's better than the box they keep me in. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, I gotta do 25 push-ups now. Great. Hold on. I think I need to disable... Oh, it's not gonna be worth it. We're gonna do this for like 5 minutes, so the tracking's gonna be weird. Maybe it's not. Hold on. Let me do this. Disconnect. Okay, hold on. I have to close VTube Studio and reopen it because it hasn't been open on this phone in so long. Tits down again. Shouldn't be. It should be fine. Okay. Okay, now we have the proper tracking for Cheebs. Okay, we'll swap back in like 3-ish minutes. So I gotta do 25 push-ups. Do I count that as the time as Cheebs? I don't know. Hold on, is tits down? No, it seems to be working. Okay. It should be fine, and it's never fine. The emphasis on the word in that sentence is should. Everything is working properly and connected. Why it's broken? I don't know. Here, let me try something then. I saw a banana. Who threw a banana? Who done did it? Why are we screaming? All right, any more donations? I don't think we had any more donations. Right, so we've done a total of 4 wheel punishment spins, and I need to do the 25 push-ups. Shit. All right. All right, 25 push-ups. Hi, Woozer. And it failed? Was that beef skeletons though? Here, I can do something. Aria, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let me do a quick thing really quick. Bully. Okay, that works. All right. I need to do 25 push-ups. Sorry, lost tracking for a second. All right. I'm going to have to get on the floor, so I'm going to go slump for a minute. And I'll be back after I do the 25 push-ups. Hopefully you'll be able to hear me counting. We'll see. Oh, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. Oh, help! Okay. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Ah, Christ. Christ. Heartbeat monitor. Why? Okay, hold on. Why do y'all keep redeeming the heart rate monitor during chatting streams? Okay. Hold on. I gotta put it on. Tech troubles. All right. We're also basically through Cheeb's time. That was a fast 5 minutes. Feels like a fast 5 minutes. Okay. To make sure you're okay, I'm fine. It's only 25 push-ups. Pulsoid. Loading, loading, loading. Say goodbye to the Cheebs. The Cheebs is going away yet again. And then I'll have to rework the fucking... Uh-oh. I don't remember which one it is. Hi, chat. Okay. I had to reconnect the V-Bridger. And then let me take... I need to move that thingamajig over there. Oh, it was way further down on the thing than I thought it was. We're going to put you, like, there. Okay. I think Cheeb should get a raise. I can't afford a raise. I have no monies. Emphasis on no. No monies. There's no monies right now. There's 0 monies. That's why I bought bread and peanut butter and jelly yesterday at the grocery store and a bag of oranges I did buy a bag of oranges. All right, chat. Chat, do you want to see some propaganda? We were talking about propaganda earlier. We're going to talk about other propaganda. Not that one. This one. Car propaganda from 1954. It is a 22-minute classic. I'm going to get radicalized. Are you ready to get radicalized? Are you ready to see the propaganda that essentially turned America into what it is today? We're here for Baron propaganda. I'm not. Listen. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized the full screen's messed up. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Stepping on an orange should replace Legos in the punishment wheel? What are you into, I am? Marin Coganda? Listen. As opposed to Marin Go Propa? It's just me in a suit. A suit with two tails and a cane. Propa. I thought Top Gear was car propaganda. It is car propaganda. Give yourself the green light. Brought to you by General Motors. Chat, can you already see the problem? Can you already see the problem? Do you know where this is going? It's General fucking Motors! Like an orange slice, the point is mild discomfort. I don't know, that just feels weird. That just feels like foot fetish stuff. How about propaganda this? Pants grab steez! No, we're doing this propaganda. Don't fall for it, Chance. Don't fall for it. This is not what the American dream looks like. Wait until you get that sweet, sweet classic 1950s announcer. Ah, suburbia. A land of the American dream. The goal of each individual American.
The American dream.
God fucking! I was joking! Fuck me, dude! Oh my god, I'm upset. I'm upset. One of you motherfuckers better clip that. One of you better clip that. It's predictable. It's so predictable. It's so effective. It's not effective. It's that it's fucking predictable. Oh my fucking god.
Freedom on wheels. An automotive age.
I'm gonna fucking krill.
Saving super highways. Futurama's free-flowing
Futuramas!
concrete and steel.
Back when they would call almost anything that they thought the future was gonna be like the Futurama.
Measure out to just a few miles, scattered far apart.
This isn't the no. That's I was making a joke because I knew they were gonna be like.
We have become the nation.
This is the American dream while looking at fucking highways and suburbs.
Than ever dreamed of before.
Sure.
Though
Sure.
we have the greatest highway system in all the world, it can't.
Oh, if only you
carry
weren't
the
working
mountain
every day of
traffic
your
our
fucking
growing
life so that you could
freight.
actually go places other than commuting. Because that's all you do. 99% of all travel is literally just commuting to work and back within 30 miles. Destination A to B every single day. And if you're lucky, you get to go in between those places. But no, they're going to sit here and act like every person on the fucking planet wants to be able to like always cross the country at a moment's notice, which frankly, not the worst thing in the world. Should shit hit the fan, but completely unnecessary to the average person. As if you don't have a fucking 15-lane highway. Yeah. Oh, accidentally. I think I hit C and it turned off the captions.
We didn't dream big enough.
Please, Bo, can we just have one more lane? Can we increase the size of the lane just one more time, please? Pretty, please? We totally don't already know that induced demand exists. That by increasing the lane, all you're going to do is induce more people to want to buy more cars because now it's easier to travel. So they're just going to keep buying your cars, General Motors. Mafia 1 was in the 1930s. I think Mafia... No, I'm thinking L.A. Noire. L.A. Noire is in like 47 or something.
Here's the problem.
White, bland, and
All mapped
toxic?
out.
Correct.
3,300,000 miles of it. Unimproved. Improved. Paved.
You know what's even worse? This was made in 1954. This was one of the major pieces of propaganda pitched to the U.S. citizenry that convinced them to fund and push the 1963 Highway Restoration Bill, which is how we ended up with all of the massive fucking interstates and highways that we have now. God, we're only 2 minutes in. I'm already wanting to pull my hair out.
Country roads. Small
Unimproved,
city
love me that
streets.
one. Well, most of the roads in the U.S. at the time, like if you
Big
weren't
city
on the major
thoroughfares.
interstates or highway sections, were just dirt roads.
State highways.
And bridges
networking
were
the
wooden.
nation.
Extremely hazardous, which is, they will talk about in this. The farm to market roads were primarily
And here's
dirt.
the crisis. 2/3 of the way is now obsolete.
There you go.
Worn out, inadequate in width.
Inadequate in width because you keep making cars wider.
And safety.
Cease and desist. Highways because you'd have to be high. Ugh. High speed. Highways because high speed. Are you even propagandering properly if you don't want to pull your hair out? It depends on if you know it's propaganda. A lot of people at the time, and probably some people that would see this now, would probably be like, yeah, our roads aren't that good. They should definitely be
But
repaved.
nothing lasts forever.
Yeah, except even then, the stuff that you put down was only meant to
The
last
waiting
30
line
years.
forms on the right.
And so you did it,
And at the head
and then
of
you
the
proceeded to
waiting
just do
line
patch jobs
is
for the
your
rest of
local
existence.
highway engineer. Listen to what he thinks about our roads.
Of course he's a fucking highway
All
engineer.
over the county, our
He's gonna say they're
farm-to-market
bad
roads are
because they
dying
were
of old
bad.
age. Not anybody's fault, just a matter of time, and not enough money to keep them up or make them modern. Most were built in the 20s. Along came the neglect of the war
Also
years,
true. Also true.
them up
Post
and
World War
broke them
I
down.
restoration.
and we've been using them more and more ever since.
Yeah,
What
because
we need is to invest more money
Yeah,
in good new roads.
hold on. 1954 patch job, ladies and gentlemen. Not a damn thing has changed. How many Americans in chat still live in a city where this is pretty much how they do patch jobs? They have a shovel of hot asphalt that they just drop in the hole and then kind of flatten it out, kind of, sort of. Hadn't changed. Still the same lazy fucking bullshit ever since.
Instead of spending so much patching up worn out ones.
I've literally seen somebody using the
What
same
do the
stamper.
people think who must use these roads? Ask the farmer.
Sinkholes and washboard, rotted to ruination.
Also, this is what they'll always do whenever they're trying to pitch political change, is they will find whatever the lowest bar is, and they will use it to manipulate. In this case, it's the farmers. It's the farmers and like the food that keep people alive and stuff that they want is the biggest way to connect to the consumer base. It's basically the same thing when people like say this bill is to protect children. Who's going to argue against a general bill to protect children? Who's going to argue against a bill that makes farmer getting their food to you easier? Fucking nobody. But they do it in the most disingenuous and disgusting ways imaginable.
Every spring, the bottoms drop out.
And the milk truck driver.
Yes, remember when milk
We
trucks
pay
were a
for
thing?
roads, whether we have them or not. Only we pay more for them when
It'd
we
be
don't
neat.
have them.
It'd be neat if we had milk trucks
Don't
back.
have to have hardtop.
More
Gravel's fine when it's
direct
treated
instead
to
of
keep down
going
the
through
dust.
fucking third-party
But all the
distributors.
gravel
If
in
you
the
were
county
local
can't
to
keep
like
roads
a
from
dairy
caving
farm or
in.
something,
If a stretch has not
and they
been crowned
process it
graded
and
properly
bottled
for
it,
all
and they
weather
had
wear.
milk trucks delivered to you, that'd be
Hard
awesome.
mill, wear and tear on equipment. Wasted
But I
time.
suppose instead, I guess
Soaks
logistics-wise,
everybody, from the
it's
farmers right
probably
up to the
cheaper just
family
to sell it
budget.
to wholesalers, and then they
We're
ship
growing
it
more
with regular
crops,
grocery shipments,
growing more
which is
people, Growing more cars
frustrating.
and trucks.
Hey chat, what if I was your milkman? How would you feel if I showed up at your door as your milkman? Would you be afraid I'm gonna fuck your wife?
And your accident rate rises too, if you don't watch out.
Well, yeah.
Ask the
You'd
school
visit.
bus driver.
Oh,
Yeah.
why'd I freeze?
You
Hello?
have to be careful driving
Hello?
the kids over these roads. Sharp curves, soft shoulders, narrow bridges.
Yeah.
Railroad
Also, I like
crossings.
this. I like this fucking bus. Oh, my computer itself is
Spring
lagging.
rains wash out these roads, and winter
Uh-oh.
frosts rip them up. So you
Uh-oh.
can count on no school those days.
I'd be
Other
afraid you'd have
times,
several new. Hold on, I'm
you
gonna
don't know
close
what to
VTube Studio and reopen it really quick.
Ask the
I think
small
it's.
town
I think it's
merchant.
crashing.
Our town has a pump.
Okay, there's a problem with this. Like this section is it's fucking stupid. I wish I have VTS was opening faster, but it's not. It's not that it's on fire. It used to do this whenever I would like swap to and from the model before. I think we've just been lucky since the debut that that hasn't really happened to this extent. Ah, son of a bitch. Time to go crazy? Not allowed. Illegal. No, VTube Studio is also taking it's lagging completely. I'm not there. You're blowing yourselves up. But yeah, it's you can even see how much it's still lagging. That little character, see, she only flaps like a couple times and then freezes.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
This was the problem that I had before the debut. And I think it may have something to do with like a memory leak or something. I'm gonna do an end task really quick, and I'm gonna do task manager. So what this I know this section from this piece of shenaniganry. What they're basically about to pitch is more lanes and parking is what actually makes people come into businesses. Yeah, that's the answer. More parking. The memory is leaking all over the floor. Maybe. I don't know for sure. But it looks like maybe last week was, I'm thinking maybe just, not last week, but the last week and the week before after the debut. Oh, well. How to get more people in the business. Let's destroy several of the businesses to build a parking structure. Correct. Ah, son of a bitch. It's reopening, but it's still doing its like twitchy, laggy shit. And the thing is it did this before the debut when I was like testing the model and everything. I don't know why. I don't know why it does this. See? And it's like, I can connect to it. But it's going to take a minute. The memories, don't like the memories. You don't want those. But yeah, see, it's already frozen. Already frozen. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, Steam's not doing anything. It just does this shit randomly. And I think we've just been lucky thus far that it hasn't been an issue. That's what I think it is. I think it has something to do with, hold on, let me check and make sure this is the right model. Okay, it is. As laggy as shit as it is. I don't know if we should just like tough it out and see if maybe it'll fix itself. Let me go look at task managers real quick. It's fine. It's barely using half of my memory. I don't even know what's using half of it. Weird. PNG tuber go round. Thing is, I'd have to go pull up. I would have to go pull up. What's it called? a different thing. Let me... Here, we'll close it. We'll close it for a little while. Here, let me actually try something. Model interface. The thing is, the whole program is lagging. It's not just the model, it's the entire program. Like, if I click a button, I'm still waiting for it to open. I do have the plushie, but I don't have it, like, set up to be a PNG. Y'all may just get long neck. Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unload the entire model. It's still trying to unload the model. That's why that hand is still there. That hand is gone on my end. I don't know why it is still on the screen. Hammed. Okay. And then we're gonna close it. Gonna close all the software. And then we will go back. And we can try to reopen it. And the thing is, I don't think loading a lower quality, it's still lagging. Fuck. Well, we made it almost like a whole month. We do have heart rate. Model too big, busted, the memory, carnival in ruins, etc. Oh, wait a second. I think we're good. It's a little twitchy, but I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, we can get back to the video. That's showbiz, baby. All right.
Population of 4,002.
Population of 4,002. Wow.
On Friday night and Saturday, congestion hits our main arteries like a heart attack.
Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot and built the highway through your downtown. Dumbass.
But customers pass us by if they can't find a place to stop.
I promise you it's not because they can't find a place to stop. That's not the reason. It's because you built a highway through your downtown. Oh, darn, guys. I really wanted to go to that cute little cafe on the corner. But you know what they forgot? There's not nearly enough parking spots. Darn. Guess we'll just have to come back another time after we drove an hour and a half to get here. I get stuck in traffic. Richard adds another lane to the highway and James bulldozes some businesses.
What rings up store sales today is parking space.
No, it doesn't.
It's as important to...
That is the ugliest fucking thing I have ever seen. I'm trying to read the signs. Sector 3, something parking. If you keep building it bad, then you keep asking professionals if it's bad, so people keep being able to make it bad. Yep.
Volume as shelf space and display windows.
This video was also one of the sole proponents that caused the creation of parking regulations. Chat, if you've ever wondered why, like, if you go to, like, the mall or something and you see how many fucking parking spaces are there and you're like, well, damn, I've never seen this place filled up, like, fucking ever. That's because they were legally required to make that many spaces. Based on the laws, that depending on the types of businesses and stuff and the area, it could change based on the number. On the square footage and based on the use of the building, they are required to build a base minimum number of parking spaces. And because they were building like big box stores, so think like Sears, JCPenney's, all those things, and they're absolutely fucking huge. The required parking spaces were insane for those businesses.
Best investment a town can make.
Free parking for customers. Okay, who's out there enforcing the parking?
In small town and suburb, in cities of all sizes,
who the fuck is out there enforcing the parking if they're not customers?
All snarled up. The best investment has yet to be made.
Ugh.
Ask Mrs. America.
Oh, right. I believe this is
Every day it
1952,
gets
Mrs.
worse,
America,
Bobby.
something like that.
It's not just a matter of getting through the congestion. It's impossible to find a place to park.
Yes, because cities are made for people at this time and before, and they should be again. There's no parking. Oh, if only that the entire like urban area was meant for you to be on foot, primarily. And then they just decided to slam parking on top of it and then created jaywalkers. I don't want to be a jaybird, do you now? Get fucked. Bye. Yeah, Sag. Like, there's all these cool storefronts and all these cool businesses and everything. Why would you decide to block it and make it a hellscape? Okay, this is entirely driveway. Entirely too long. We doing a City Skyline stream at some point? I don't think I have City Skylines. I've considered it for shits and giggles. The thing is, though, is I'm pretty sure City Skyline actually requires you to build like a shitty city first before you can get any of the cooler stuff. Wow, what a dickweed. Y'all saw what he did, right? He came across the second lane of traffic to cut off the person behind him to steal that parking spot. That's a fist fight, my guy. That's a fist fight. Just as blatantly as possible. He's also fucked. He's so far out in the lane. Wait. Oh, okay. She was the one that got cut off. I was gonna say, was she the one that cut him off? Dude's not even in the parking spot.
Morning and night. Around the
Only
clock,
Aces City building.
the
It'll be
sound of our
impossible.
times keeps blasting
True.
for a way out
Shut
of
the
the
fuck
bottleneck.
up, dude.
3/4 of everything for American families travels at some time.
So a lot of the arguments when people talk about like, why would they pedestrianize an entire street or an entire plaza? What about the restaurants out of there? How are they going to get their supplies? You schedule it and you let the truck deliver in a low speed area where it's easier and you don't have like actual traffic. Hi. But guys, they're going to be blocking the people traffic. Go around them. You're a person, not a car. It's easier.
On the backs of our 10
Pedestrianize
million
more
trucks.
cities for the love of God.
And what are you planning for dinner, Mother?
Mother.
Here it is. Expensively bottlenecked.
Oh, if only it wasn't
what's
staged
the
for the
dough?
sake of this entire
Keep
fucking
moving
thing.
around. Load and unload, buddy. That's what to do, like a bunch of sheep.
Okay, but why do you have sheep in the middle of
4
downtown?
million vehicles on our streets and roads today, 50% more than before the war. By 1975, they say we will be driving 85 million.
Hold on. 1975. Number of drivers. That's it. 1975. 129,000. What did they say?
5 o'clock.
85 million? No.
And before the war, by 1975, they say we will be driving 85 million.
That number doesn't make any sense. Huh? Was that population numbers or... I'm confused. I'm very confused. Hold on.
With 54 million vehicles on our streets and roads today, 50% more.
That can't be right. That is... What? Where are those numbers coming from? Okay. That's a hell of a lot more cars than they said. That's 20 million more. Fucking whoever made this, I bet whoever made this, if they made it to 1974 and they heard that number, fucking, there's some under the desk shenanigans going on.
They say we will be driving.
Oh, he pulled the numbers out of his ass, but it was even worse than they said.
5 o'clock.
115 million vehicles. Oh, sorry, 30.
For the life of
30.
a traveling salesman.
30 million. Short for, I'm sorry, my math is really bad.
This is the Ulcer route.
Is the what route? Ulster route? Really, dude?
Will you stop honking, Mac? We ain't going nowhere.
Like,
This is Agony Alley.
yeah, you know what's funny
Morning
too?
rush and evening wait.
Oh, gee, I wonder if there was a way to reduce the amount of space that was being taken up on a fucking highway when there's only like 1 or 2 people per car. If only we had some sort of large capacity vehicle. Maybe that took you from the suburbs to the city at, maybe a record pace. Oh, that'd be wonderful. Would have been wonderful. Maybe we could put, God, maybe they could have like a regular schedule and maybe have 2 or 3 departures every hour. My goodness. Can you imagine how many people could move and how many people wouldn't have to be stuck in this sweltering heat on the freeway? Oh, if only something like that existed. I got it. I know what we should do. What we need instead. Monorail. I'm lying. Don't do this. I'm fucking lying. Don't make a monorail. Hi, Kira. This is the worst, one of the worst versions of a train that you can make. They're cool. Sure. But they have way too many goddamn requirements. Their switchovers are really fucking slow, and there's no interchangeability with the rest of any sort of transit. Do you notice something in all of these pictures? I want to see if y'all realize the what is very obvious in all of these pictures for these monorails. Some buffalo chicky strips. Ooh. People in the front just got out and left their cars because all the people in the front of them? Maybe. When you build a monorail, any sort of classic rail system with 2 tracks can be retrofitted for any number of uses. Also true. They're all raised. Monorails are all required to be on raised platforms. They're all on these basically cement raised platforms and are on infrastructure that is inherently, what's the word? Non-transferable. So anywhere you make a monorail is a place where you should have built a train and instead built a gimmicky version of a train. Frankly, it's the same thing with like, what are they called? Urban. What are those? Not like a ski lift. I think it starts with a G. SkyTrain. God, not the SkyTrain. I've known some airports that have a monorail, and I guess they're fine because they're on like a closed loop system. But if you're connected to a metro system, it'd be better to have a train. What are they called? Urban. I keep wanting to say Galway or something. Gondola. This shit. There is actually a, like, here's a picture from them. I think these are ridiculous. Most of these are going to be just like crazy futurist ideas for like, here's some more public transit. They're cool. They're novel if you're doing things like going up a mountain to go skiing or going from one small location to another. But there's people that have been pitching these recently as forms of like public transit across the city, which is, say it with me, insane. No, it was gondola. The word I was looking for was gondola. Like, you can use these in small, like, novel locations with places that have, like, maybe there's, like, a location on top of a steep mountain or something. But there's... awful. Everything about this is awful. Terrible. Everything about it.
Fight your way
U.S.
home
Marine
from work.
aviators already salivating at the sight of those?
Think you got
Christ.
it made. Good job. Car nearly paid for. So you get a little home in the suburbs. Away from the city smoke.
Hold on, I'm gonna let him say this.
Out from the shadows of the factory. Into the sun and clean air.
Into the sun and clean air. That's great. That's fantastic.
Raise a few kids, some flowers.
A little
and
bit of distance away. All right, but where's the nearest like grocery store to you? How far do you have to go to get to a grocery store?
Fires into a pipe dream.
For any North American city, buses and light rail is the way.
Every night it takes
I wholeheartedly
longer to get home,
aim for light rail first.
wasting more time and gasoline.
And if they should aim for
No wonder
buses, they should
everybody's
aim for a bus
acting so
transit
nervous.
system
What's a
instead of
citizen
just
gonna
a bus.
What can a citizen
If you are looking to make public transit accessible and easy to use, you have to make it, what's the word? Protected and or exclusive. In the case, I don't mean in the case of like, oh, automated cars for rich people. No. I mean devoted lanes, not like carpool lanes. God forbid, fucking carpool lanes, dude. It's the laziest fucking attempt at having public transit or convincing people to group together for their rides. But it's so annoying. I want to see if they're gonna badmouth like electric cars, electric light rail or anything in this.
A Better Highways contest was recently conducted. Purpose? Arouse nationwide thinking on how
yes.
to plan and pay for the safe
And the thing
adequate
was,
highways
is
we
the man
need.
who won, they did use his
Highway
plan.
experts wrote essays.
They took his
along
plan
with
to the
tens
U.S.
of
government,
thousands of others
and they did
who
it.
already recognize the
They
highway
fucking did
dilemma
it.
as one of our nation's most critical problems.
The 1963 Highway Act was largely based off of this guy's plan who won this contest.
I am privileged to present the winner of the Grand National
They're objectively good
Award,
people use them, but they
Robert
suck.
Moses of New York.
The thing is, buses by themselves don't have to suck. Buses can be good, especially as like long distance travel. If you've ever done them, they're extremely affordable for long distance travel. But bus transit system, I've shown this a little bit before, but sorry, like this is a good example of a simple version of this. These buses have like protected lanes with protected stations where they will be able to get through the city much faster than a single individual in a car, which is the point. That incentivizes public transit use when it becomes more convenient to take public transit than to try and bring your car into the city. They're fantastic. If you're doing a bus system, I have seen people get pissed off at bus systems like this, though. It's so fucking stupid. I've seen people be like, the bus is holding up traffic. It's in the way. Or like the light rail's in the way. The trolley car's in the way. Yeah, because your city built it shittily as like some sort of weird side novel instead of actually giving it the proper protections and stuff that it needed on the street to make it worthwhile using it. You can also take the advantage of those lanes. Also true. These bus lanes, same thing with like good bike lanes. I don't know if Ordain's still here, but we're going to do Dutch bike lanes really quick. Again, Dutch bike lanes. Make them big. Make them big. 2-directional bike lanes that are wide enough with enough protection that a car can't like get to them unless under like extreme levels of duress, but wide enough that should there be traffic on the main road, it's safe for emergency vehicles to pull into the bicycle lane. It's easier for people on bicycles to get out of the way of emergency vehicles than it is for cars. Because Calgary implements these ideas but half-asses them. That's basically every Canadian city from what I've heard. I know Toronto has been pitching they were pitching an upgrade to their light rail system a long time ago. And from what I've heard, it's already been downgraded to a bus transit system. And apparently in the most recent city council meeting, there were renders that it was just going to turn into just a bus, which fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate it so goddamn much. They even updated the bike lanes near you? Hell yeah. No, they'll pitch greatness and then they'll shit on it.
is a world-famous highway
and
planner.
hand it to the community
A
and tell you,
man
see
who
guys, look how
knows his
great we are. Aren't you thankful we did this? And then they'll complain later how much a waste of money just a bus is.
No stroke of genius.
Also, then I need a drink of water.
Device, no magic will suddenly produce roads commensurate with cars.
Yeah, except you still made really shitty fucking roads that have been degrading ever since they were installed.
Are neither easy nor cheap nor immediate.
Would double as an emergency military airstrip. That's true. That's true. You can't do it in the U.S. The size, if you decided to make bike lanes wide enough for the average U.S. fire truck.
American people. And you may be sure.
Also, if you ever wanted to know, hold on. If you ever wanted to know, the most annoying thing that I've ever seen in a lot of cities, and we've talked about this before, mentioned that as long as the U.S. style suburbia is what it is, any attempt to improve public transit pretty much doomed. Correct. Because the U.S. Hi, Animal Prince. Welcome in. Any U.S. transit attempt is intrinsically, for whatever harebrained, dumb as dirt reason, will always try to make it centered around cars. They will here. Let's see if I can find real quick. Geo train station. Google? Nope. Loading. Hello, internet? Okay, let me find... I want to find the outside image of one of these GO stations. So this is the government of Ontario, I think. Yeah, these are all very flattering pictures of what GO stations are. These are essentially annoying as shit suburb stations. Parking. And they connect to downtown main stations, of course, but they're all built with insane parking garages and massive parking lots because the goal and the idea is to get suburbians to drive their vehicles to these stations and then ride the transit rather than having multiple stations available to be like within walking distance and shit. They instead do shit like this. Emerald Celts, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Damn car companies. Yeah. That's... Oh, here's a good picture. This is both inside the stadium and inside the parking garage. Not stadium. Station. Station's the word. You go down and the station's right down there. This is all parking. It's all parking! Here's a sky view. Oh, did I also forget to mention most of these GO stations are only one what do you call it? One line. They basically only have like 2 or 3 trains that come through them in the morning and then they come back at rush hour at night. This is not a normal train station. This is literally only to transit suburbians for their 8 to 5. Don't have an 8 to 5? Too fucking bad. They made a Yuppie Express. Yes, that's exactly what that's actually a good term. I like that. Yuppie Express. That is exactly what it is. Here, we can go back to... Like, here's the fucking map. We'll do this. We'll make it bigger. Like, these are neat. But, let's see, where is it? Kitchener line. Okay. So all of these light green lines you see here that are like coming off of these main colored lines, those are the bus lines. So you can practically ignore those. Generally, those are just bus lines. There's also Highway 403 bus service. Christ, dude. Christ. If it's for long distance travel and not just going to fucking work, no, it's only for going to work. That's a shuttle station? Yeah. It's only for going to work. Here, we could probably find... Let's go... GO station... schedule. Maybe we'll be able to find a specific station schedule. Is my internet shitting the bed? Bus and train schedules. Can I get you to like autofill a location or something? Here. Let's pick Acton. We'll go with Acton. Acton go to, and we're going downtown, so we want to get to Union Station. Also, we'll say tomorrow, a Wednesday. All right, we'll save that for when we get back from the ad break, you guys. So let me give you words on stream and some music. I'm not going to go anywhere. I'll still be here. Could be an extra 3 million cars trying to pile onto downtown Toronto. Correct. Is it terrible? Not quite. Like, its heart's in the right place. It's just, I don't think they've implemented it properly. So let me see here. I'm going to look at their schedule really quick in the background. Load more, please. Oh, okay, this one actually has a little bit of a better schedule. It looks like there's one every... Oh, but they have transfers. Awful. Awful. Okay, yeah. They've improved it since I've seen what they were before. So it does look like now they actually do have oh Christ. One of these transfers requires you to get on a bus. Trip time 1 hour and 50 minutes? Ugh. 2 hours, 42 minutes? Hour 50? Oh, this fucking sucks, dude. Why does it say there's a transfer? The map says there's a direct line to Union. It's the Kitchener line. Okay. Hi, Derb. How are you doing? Dubrinicola? All right. Also, hold on. I forget. Did Animal Prince or Emerald Celts, did y'all say anything? Did I miss y'all saying something? All right. We only got 20 seconds, so I can go ahead and put this away. No more music. But yeah, like, here are the schedules. They start at basically 6 a.m., 5:50. 1 hour and 15. And that's basically the shortest time to get to Union Station. You could have spelled gay rat. I don't think gay rat would have been a word for the game. Also, hi, Burb. My birthday was Saturday. Ooh, did you have a good time? But yeah, it's hour 30. Oh, wait, no, here's a shorter one. Hour 5, hour 4. So the faster trains. And then these are the direct trips. Direct trip all the way downtown are only once you... Okay, the first one is 2. But transfer in Georgetown. Transfer in Mount Pleasant. Sai, welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Did you... Sai? Did you end up just chatting for 4 hours again like you said you weren't going to do? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. All right. But welcome in, Raiders. Those of you who don't know me, my name is Mar, and I'm Ringleader the Dark Carnival. I typically play games that are dark, spooky, terrifying, or whatever urbanist nightmare I like to talk about today, because we're currently talking about classic fucking propaganda. Hope you like learning about car propaganda, chat. You played Sucker for Love? Oh, it still says just chatting. Did you forget to change the category? Much kissing of Goat Lady? Ooh. But welcome in, Raiders. I was just showing off examples of one of the shittier urban transits, well, suburban transits, because we're watching an old propaganda video made by General Motors called "Give Yourself the Green Light" from 1954. This was one of the largest proponents that was able to convince Americans that what they in fact needed was one more lane on the highway. Yes, that is the way. One more lane, baby.
Not stop short.
This is the man who came up with the plan. GM held a competition
to propose a 10-year construction program.
If y'all read that caption, that says 10 years. 10-year construction plan. The 1963 construction plan for the U.S. highways did not finish its last stretch of road. Chat, do you want to guess when it finished? Do you want to guess? No, I changed it back? Okay, gotcha. Last year? No. No. Okay, y'all are 1993? 2009. 2009. The late 2000s. 10 years, my fucking ass.
To cost $5 billion a year.
Hold on, do we want to know? Do we want to know? 1960 Highway Act cost. I don't know what is going on with it's either Google or it's my internet today. 27 billion. How much did he say?
To cost $5 billion a year.
A year. A year? I mean, with how long it took. The greatest decade, my fucking ass. My fucking ass.
He's stressed.
That's when gutting the fucking Great Restoration began.
The entire nation.
The greatest decade was when we made roads worse.
And there is a solution.
I'm Constance, you have a baker's team. Have a good time, side. Don't forget to go eat something. 5 billion a year in the 50s. Again, the idea was that like projects were going to be continued all over the country, essentially all at once. Except that's not how it worked. They started in all the major cities and then spidered out, so it took them forever to work their way through the country. We did also previously watch a video on like abandoned buildings along historic Highway 66,
Space is any space.
where you could see like all the businesses and like towns and locations that essentially rotted away after they built the new highway, where the old highway wasn't.
And adequately. And it doesn't have to cost $1 million a mile to be a good investment. Every
Are you saying you're gonna cheap out on it? Are you saying you're gonna cheap out on it? Cause you did. Cause you fucking did.
Market Road earns profits for
all right, we're back on farm to market roads.
And it's just good American
FTMs.
enterprise to put part of the profits back in the business.
Oh boy, where do the profits come from? Where does the money the highway makes come from? How does the highway make money? Explain. Oh, but trains are too expensive. They'll never turn a profit. Do your highways turn a profit? Do your highways turn a direct profit? Show me the money that you got from expanding the I-35 Bridgeway another fucking lane. Somewhere? It goes somewhere.
Have the know-how to
I guess. Straight into everybody else's pockets? Straight up to the top?
By the proper financing.
By people having to buy cars, buy gasoline?
They can lift traffic up over city congestion.
Why is that dude in the middle of the road?
Elevated highways raised
middle of two lanes.
Public.
Ah, yes. Building raised highways through major urban areas is truly the future. Tell that to the person who lives right next to that fucking road, whose apartment is right up next to the building. Gavin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Enjoy the show.
The Gowanus Expressway speeds
True,
over
a train can generate more income and, well,
without disturbing
more
life
ethical
below.
uses than
To deliver
any number of
through
cars.
traffic to the underwater tunnel to Manhattan. Connecting from
There's
the
an
north,
underwater
a
tunnel to
four-story
Manhattan?
street will soon be open, with promenade for pedestrians on top, local traffic on the bottom, and 2 one-way expressways in between.
One-way
Here is
expressways?
4-story proof that our modern
One-way
highway
traffic is a
planners,
fucking mistake.
with imagination
Taking cities and making one-way
public
roads is a
support,
goddamn nightmare.
can solve our traffic problems. We
Oh,
can
oh,
have
yes, our
superhighways
traffic
in
problems,
the
as if
sky,
only
fabulous,
having more cars in the road was
futuristic
the
forms,
solution all
like
along.
this Hollywood freeway
Have a good time,
interchange,
I am. Thank you for hanging out.
which sorts flowing traffic 8 ways at once. If we start now to give our engineers the go sign.
But I've seen the
To
light. They can
design
work in
dreams
some places. But
instead
the
of
thing is, like,
deep.
here, my city's downtown has a lot of one-way roads. A lot of the major roads that go through it are one-way. But they're also 4 lanes wide with street parking. That's insane. If you're gonna have a one-way road in an urban area, 2 lanes at most, and a bike lane. A protected bike lane. It's the fucking worst. 4 lanes, one direction, through downtown. I hate it. I hate it so much, dude.
This
If you're gonna have one-way
spectacular
one-way
viaduct
roads,
snaking
1 or
along
2
the
lanes
docks
at
of
most.
Puget
1 or
Sound
2 lanes.
through Seattle's busiest section.
There's one I go on
has
all the
cut a
time when I go to like my
20-minute
favorite food
traffic
hall,
battle to 3
and it
minutes
is
travel time.
And
at least
more
3
miles
lanes.
are on the way.
I can't remember if it's more than that off the top of my
people
head.
The state of Washington are using all
And it has
of
an
increased
unprotected bike lane
gasoline tax
painted
and
onto the
license
side of it,
fund for the
right up
faster
against traffic.
development of a better roads program.
It
Many people
blows.
favor toll roads like the New Jersey Turnpike, financed by a bond issue. Another way to
Ah,
raise
yes,
funds.
financed by the people.
It's already paying
To then
itself
also
off way
have to be
ahead of
paid for a
schedule,
toll.
proving
Here,
that
guys, have
many
my
of us
taxes
who
so that I can
drive
pay
will
you again in the
extra
future.
by the mile and pay every trip to travel a good road.
1, I hate it, but 2, at the same time, it's also a good way to incentivize people off of single car driving when it comes to things like congested payment as well as paid turnpikes. I'm not gonna lie, anytime I go towards Austin, but I don't want to go through Austin, I take the turnpike, and it costs like an extra like $4 or $5. But its speed limit is also 85, so
Many states
downtown core
already
4-lane
have
one-way
toll
roads.
and more are now under construction or in the planning
6-lane highway, 2 directions.
stage.
Do I recognize this bridge?
Any
Is that in
roadway
Texas? I don't
must
think
keep
so.
pace with the changing character
Hi,
of
Gavin.
its community.
Neat.
Dream big and act boldly.
Wait, what was that barrel?
No, the best road of yesterday.
Why did he have like a little barrel?
Can become the worst road of today, just a few miles down the way.
The good old George Bush? No, this is in the
Pittsburgh is
50s.
Moving mountains.
This video's in the
and
50s.
even relocating a railroad.
Oh, were you
yard
thinking
to
about the
get
George
out of
Bush
its traffic
Turnpike?
jam.
No, George Bush Turnpike isn't in DFW?
County, city, and state
That looked like it was
tax
on the
money
coast.
is matching federal funds to pave the way.
When this boldly planned parkway is
Wait a second.
completely
And state
Why is that refinery so dark? I'm too Dallas coded nowadays. Wait, you right? Why is... Ugh. I'm just gonna assume it's like covered in like soot or something. It's not very refined. It's pretty fucking gnarly looking.
when
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Hello.
Shrinking skulls will shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
an hour away will be only a 15-minute ride.
It's taken
from
over by the
center
void.
of the city.
Wait.
Open to traffic. The greater Pittsburgh Airport, instead of being an hour away, will be only a 15-minute ride from the center of the city.
Huh? Or was it because the roads between the airport and downtown were just that bad? What are they getting at? Huh? I guess? That is a
As
huge
has been
airport.
done
Holy
in
shit.
other cities, Pittsburgh is digging a $4 million hole in the heart of the city.
What
to
for?
provide underground storage for thousands of cars.
You're willing to dig a massive underground parking garage, but not willing to build a subway tunnel. Okay. Okay, just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. That's fine. That works for me.
Will camouflage the busy activity below.
Anybody from Pittsburgh? Anybody know if Pittsburgh has the metro? I don't think it does.
Then stacked layer upon.
These are the ugliest fucking structures I've ever seen on this goddamn planet. I hate it so fucking much. Underground garage keeps car cool in summer. I don't care. I don't care. Catering to the car industry.
In modern fireproof structures, engineered for easy access and maximum use of downtown space.
Sure. I lived in multiple cities where there's no fucking parking except to pay parking garages, and it's $20 even if you park less than an hour. It blows.
$750 million highway program. Financed by
it's also like, if y'all go to Austin, if anybody's ever been to Austin, Texas, and you go to like any of the cool like historical areas and stuff and see all the like long-standing businesses and everything, and then you're like, okay, I guess I need to find a place to park, and then there's just a fucking modern, air quotes modern because it's probably decades old, modern parking garage, just in smack dab in the middle of like a bunch of classic brick warehouses and stuff that have like since been turned into restaurants or like furniture stores and shit like that. And it's just like, oh, why are you like this? Why is it just concrete? Why is it just concrete? Bring back the bricks. Thank you for self-care. Mopac? Do you mean, is that San Jac, or are you thinking of San Juan, the suburb? There is a suburb town of Austin. I'm pretty sure it's called San Juan. I know there's also San Marcos. I've been to San Marcos quite a bit.
On gasoline and auto license
fees. San Jacinto. Okay, gotcha.
To build an 8-mile
I've been on that road. I go on there. I'm just terrible at remembering fucking names of streets.
Avenue. Wide as a city
yeah,
block,
I know where that one is.
Of the loop.
No, wait. Is that the one that has the ice cream shop on it? The one that like advertises itself as the best ice cream. Is it in America? I can't remember if it's in America or if it's in the state.
Chicagoans raised their share of the $92 million cost by a bond issue.
Ah, yes, another bond issue.
Retirement to be paid for by future revenue from motor fuel taxes backed up by property taxes.
Wait.
By a bond issue. Interest and retirement to be paid for by future revenue from motor fuel taxes backed up by property taxes.
Motor fuel taxes and property taxes. Property, not poverty, property taxes. When was the last time the U.S. issued bonds like this, I wonder?
Borrowing money to finance expansion is
I haven't heard anything like this on like a national level.
Time and money saved more than repaid.
I guess it's because we haven't had a national infrastructure plan
you may not go
in any time in my life. No, it's property taxes backed up by property taxes.
Borrowing funds to build more miles of expressway.
Which just
and build them today. Instead of years from
That's
now.
General Electric back there. That's the General Electric plant back there. Oh my god, the marching band music. This is 1954. But yeah, I was gonna say, when was the last time the US did something like that, where they did like a national bond to finance? I think I would not be surprised if that has long since phased out and they just fucking take the money without issuing a bond.
Pedestrians, left turn menace, and
they just raise taxes instead.
Spacious roads of
and just claim that you're going to get something back for it.
Traffic can save time, tires, gas,
I miss the days of bonds when they used to pretend like we were actually paying towards something that we would get back.
The way of the green light isn't only on an expressway.
When was the last time we did that? When was the last bond?
The green light must shine along improved neighborhood streets. On the Sunday way to church.
Ugh.
And the
Granted, this is 1954. This is literally, hold on. This is 1954. This is literally, I may be misremembering the year specifically. The year after Under God was added to the pledge. The year after it was added to the pledge, and the Red Scare was essentially in full swing and attempting to solidify the American identity as overtly Christian. So, of course, that there's going to be a fucking church mentioned in a propaganda video.
The go-ahead must be fought for on the side streets.
Huh?
We must fight for it at every crossroad.
How about no?
Widening out congested intersections.
Yes. Yes. Widening the intersections will definitely fix the problem. Under his eyes, shut up. Shut up, James. Now sounds good? Anything but trains? God damn it.
Rounding square corners for the wheels of the automotive age.
Rounding square corners, the only thing that does is allows vehicles to take turns faster. The goal has always been to increase the speed of vehicles. I significantly disagree that all like corners of the road should be edged out to be rounded so that you can take turns and or get through intersections at higher speeds. That shit is insane. Or put in a roundabout. Put in a roundabout. Do it.
We must boldly attack bottleneck and traffic jam.
Bottleneck and traffic jams by increasing the lanes. Insanity.
And better loading.
Like I said earlier, chat, they already knew at this point that induced demand was a thing. By expanding and making driving easier, it was therefore going to incentivize all Americans to get cars and then begin traveling on their own, meaning that they'd have to buy more of their cars.
The bottoms drop out. Yep, you have to be careful driving the kids over these roads.
This is the same one.
What's the citizen gonna do?
The citizen gonna do? You call yourself a citizen? Who calls themselves a citizen?
Dream of
My fellow
Futurama
citizens.
on wheels can come true. Our highway engineers know the way. It's ours for the asking, if we'll ask and pay our way. Freedom of the road is as old as the first man and as new as this moment.
What? Wait.
As old as the first man.
You lost your goddamn grip on reality, sir. Pay your way to freedom, pay pig. As old, freedom of the road is as old as the first man. Manifest destiny but cars? No. Could people travel on foot, via carriage, via animal, via whatever? Sure. But the vast majority of people did not travel. Carnifest destiny, gross.
As this moment.
Gross.
Once we fought for it, through forest and river.
Good job, Sunstar.
Wild animal.
Oh. Well, that was jarring. Hold on a second. What?
Is as old as the first man and as new as this moment. Once we fought for it, through forest and river. Wild animal.
Oh, okay. It just cuts off. It's not even done. It just cuts off. Why is it cut off? This film was originally... Please, bro, just give us one more lane, bro. This aged like milk? Yep. The express train speeds over a densely populated area of Brooklyn without disturbing life below. When they forget to tell us that plan instigated by Robert Moses decimated entire neighborhoods in order to build the express trains, these areas never recovered from destruction. Also true. Hey, chat. Whenever they built urban highways in much of these major cities, where do you think they tore places down? I give you a hint. Wasn't the white people's places. It wasn't the white people's places. Hello, I'm making soup. What's up? What kind of soup? What kind of soup? Fjord gets their name from the first Ford truck. Do not tell that to Sai. All right. We're gonna do one more thing. And this is probably gonna be modern car propaganda. The War on Cars featuring PragerU. This is from Adam Something. If y'all haven't seen Adam Something, I recommend watching his channel. It's very fun. It's very informative. I have not seen this video, nor have I seen the War on Cars video that PragerU puts out. But if you don't know who PragerU is, it is a hyper-Christian, actually hyper-evangelical, I think is to be more specific. It's Adam, not PragerU. I refuse to go see the original PragerU video to give them the views for it. So we're watching the Adam one. But yeah, just understand, if you don't know PragerU, it's PragerU. PragerPoo, yeah. It's fascist propaganda mill is essentially what it is. You'll probably see some of that. I don't know who they're going to have hosting this particular one, but I bet it's going to be stupid as shit, because it usually is.
Recently, I've come across this video by our friends over at
Who
PragerU
the fuck is the car coach?
War on Cars. Myself being European and a major advocate for
4
public
years
transit,
ago.
this naturally piqued my interest. What does PragerU, a terminally
Do I look
American
that
organization, have to
lobotomized?
say about
No,
car
I don't think any of us are that
There is a war
lobotomized.
against cars in America. Regulators want Americans out of cars and onto trains, buses, and bicycles. Why?
Wait.
Because of what cars represent. Freedom.
And this type of content
See, this is why I think it's funnier after watching that last propaganda video, because that's literally just what they claimed in that video.
follows a longer trend within PragerU. Seems like there's a war on everything nowadays. The war on work, the war on boys, the war on Christmas, and now the war on cars.
They claim everything's
the
a war.
Leftists are the real snowflakes,
Because
by the
they
way.
have no other word
So
for
let's
it.
take a look at the war on cars. Through the video, they
Yes.
make 7 relevant arguments. These are as follows. 1. Cars are central to American culture because they provide freedom. 2. Car
Yes.
culture is dying because of government. 3.
Yes, it's totally the government that is trying to get rid of the inherent car culture, and totally not the majority of people really fucking, not majority, a good chunk of people really fucking hating it. Sure.
Government and environmentalists
In the
hate
grim
personal
oranges, the
freedom and
PragerU,
want you
there's
out of the
only
car.
war.
4. Instead of government enforcing fuel efficiency, it should have been left up to the free market.
Yes, free market. PragerU will always scream out about the free market and how you should just let the free market do what it wants, as if it's some sort of like spiritual entity that will always balance itself out. And not act as a vacuum straight to the ultra wealthy. My
5.
freedoms.
Urban planners
My
are building
freedoms.
bike lanes, reducing parking spots, and investing in public transit, and this is a bad thing.
Yeah. That's usually what a lot of like the people who really like cars will talk about when they talk about like urban planners and urbanists and talking about like green plans or like bike lanes and stuff. They'll say shit that's like, oh my God, they're going to build like a light rail through the city and it's going to have like its own lane. It's going to take away like the lanes from other cars, blah, blah, blah. And they'll say that shit. And then you'll just look at them and they'll have to be like, and that's a bad thing. You're like, oh, I don't see it. Government and environments fight government and environments against car. Christ.
6. Despite government meddling, low gas prices encourage people to drive more and buy bigger vehicles, and this is a good thing.
Yes. Bigger vehicles and people driving more is totally a good thing. Okay.
7. Car ownership builds
Making the
cohesion and brings
assumption-
the country closer together. Alright, so these are PragerU's main arguments. And, coincidentally,
Yes, chat. Can you remember how often you met a person while you were hanging out in your car and just they became the best friend of your life? How you get to engage with your fellow Americans from the driver's seat? Don't you want less commuters so you can have a better time driving on empty streets? Shut up, though.
all of them are
couldn't hack it as
horrendously
an
stupid.
architect?
What's worse, they showcase a fundamental misunderstanding of the concept of
Maybe.
freedom from PragerU's part, which is kind of ironic. So
Right, hides his Ram 3500 Berkshire Theodric. Daedric, we talked about this. You don't need a truck that big.
Let's get right into it, shall we? Point number 1. Cars are central to American culture because they provide freedom.
That's
Ever
insane.
since Henry Ford built the Model T,
That's insane.
cars have been central to the American experience. That's because cars are more than just another way to get from point A to point B.
No, that's exactly what
They
they
allow
are.
us to go wherever we want.
That sounds like going from point A to point B under different words. Wherever you are is point A, wherever you want to go is point B. Word salad.
Whenever we want, with whomever we want. Think about it.
Okay. Just because other countries are too tiny for cars, why drive if you can walk 15 feet for what you want? True.
With trains, planes, and buses, the routes are planned, and the schedule is timed. Only cars allow you to be spontaneous. When you
Except, you know, a well-run transit system can get you anywhere you want to go at generally any time you want to go. What is this word salad, Hyson? That's exactly what it is. It's just word salad. Skill issue, Prager. Skill fucking issue, my guy.
You get behind the wheel, you are in control. You are free.
Yeah, to slam it into a concrete barrier, a child, a person on a bicycle, another car. Who the fuck knows? Okay. And then you're just going to call it an accident whenever you inevitably fuck it up.
Americans are explorers. We value our independence.
No, the fuck we are not. Who's this we? Who's this fucking we, dude? Where do you get this weird characteristics that Americans are some sort of rugged outdoorsman meant to explore lands unforeseen? Maybe like the government and the best of Americans? Sure, Richard Hammonds. Whoever I want, as long as I can fit all of those people in a 4-door sedan. We stopped manifesting destiny a century ago. Yeah, after we exploited the shit out of every other indigenous group that could possibly be on any nearby lands. There's no land to explore anymore. Yeah, only if they can kick people off of it.
We've never been good at staying put or being told where to go and at what time.
Hold on. And they think that's a good thing. They say this unironically and think it's totally fine. Guys, we probably really shouldn't go over there. There's like, that land's already owned by a bunch of the native tribes. It's been theirs for centuries. We have this corner. It's fine. We've already done a lot of heinous shit to get it. No, I want that land too. Huh? You have a job, so yes, you've been told where to go and on what time. That's exactly what it is. But they're ignoring that. Mainly because all the people that show up on PragerU are rich. All of them. Every single one of them is well-to-do and typically has way more free time than the average American. So the concept of essentially being condemned to a 9-to-5 or any other large time slot that is enough to exhaust you for the day to the point where you don't have those go where I want mentalities is foreign to them.
Time.
Now, referring to culture is not a good argument. There
It's
are
never
plenty
been a
of
good
things that are
argument.
part of culture which aren't necessarily.
It's never been a good argument, especially when it comes to Americans, because Americans do not have a homogenous culture. They tried in the 50s. They sure as hell tried. And I'm glad they pretty much failed. I'm actually, frankly, really glad they failed, because there is no such thing as the, there's a joke culture, but there's not enough to be like every American is like this. But being inconvenienced is oppression. You could say that about fucking anything. But if you let women vote, I'm oppressed. If you let black people vote, I'm oppressed. Sir, there's no freedom pie. It's words on paper that we respect. Texas X is married upon arriving on time. I'm one of those Europeans. I'm one of those Europeans. Ugh, gross.
Necessarily good. For example, the Taliban can say that subjugating women is part of their culture, therefore they are opposed to women's rights. Would anyone take an argument like this seriously? Would Lauren here be
also, yeah, this is, if y'all can't read this at the bottom, this is a picture of Ronald Reagan meeting with the Afghan Mujahideen. I butchered that. Mujahideen, aka what would become the Taliban in the future. Just in case y'all didn't know this, they were the anti-communist group infighters in Afghanistan at the time, and we funded them to fight against the Soviet and communist, we'll call it a regime, moving in. Essentially. This was the group of people.
Would anyone take an argument like this seriously? Would Lauren here be okay with wearing a burqa? Of course not. Just because something is part of culture, it doesn't make it automatically good. But of course, the real argument they're making here, the real problem this lady and PragerU have, is that culture is changing. Car culture seems to be on the way out in certain areas.
I don't like change. I don't like change. Change is scary.
The US, or at least it's receding a little bit, and conservatives find this scary. Besides, the only reason cars became such an integral part of American culture is because car manufacturers successfully lobbied the government in favor of their own interests.
It's also really crazy to me that people like PragerU and people who follow the same level of propaganda, the ideas that they have of what the perfect America was essentially the 50s and 60s, which was not even the peak of American production or even the peak of American economy. It was the beginning of the downfall of the American empire. It was creating this weirdly homogenous and idealized picture of what American could be beginning in the mid 50s. 90% top marginal tax rates. Yup. Let's bring that back. Bring back the 30s and 40s, just not with the war. It's so weird to me when people are like, no, I want a trad wife. Oh, okay, so you want a wife from like the 50s that's off her ass on Quaaludes because that's the only way she can entertain herself? Because before that, women had jobs, children had jobs. That's another topic. Yeah, war on cars, Wolfsky. This is the war on cars video from PragerU. Well, it's about the war on cars video from PragerU. I refuse to give the view to them, so we're doing Adam something, who we're going over his video on it. Let's hate on Nazis again. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, we can bring the war part back again. We can do that. I'm fine with that. Granted, that's also not... Hold on. I'm going to show you something that's going to make you upset. We need the picture. I don't know what is up with Google. Google is really slow today. Images. Give me the fucking image. Here it is. Here's the picture of the American Nazi Party at, I believe this is, I'm forgetting the names. Madison Square Garden? Was that it? Is that what it is? It was prevalent then, it was prevalent now. And then at the time, we also had the American Communist Party around the same time. This is the more modern. I want one of the old pictures. I want the one from the 50s and 60s. Yeah, they were never as big as the American Nazi Party, but they were still prevalent. They still had their gatherings. They still had their meetings. They did a lot more stuff in person than anything else. But that was snuffed out in the 50s. The Communist Party was essentially snuffed out completely until, I believe it was the late 90s, whenever we got the modern American Communist Party. But they have not been anywhere close to as successful as the one in the 50s and 60s. Ironically, despite being a car guy, I'm against mandatory car ownership. I wish no one had to own a car and would make it an entirely voluntary burden. Correct. The thing is they will claim it's entirely voluntary to own a car, but then they will continue to make it essentially everything else a hassle and a burden without a car. I see people all the time having to like walk. I want to see Rosie again. Rosie the Riveter, baby. What was it? I brain farted. I want people to have options other than cars, so there's less cars on the road, so all the shitty drivers have their licenses revoked and cars impounded. I agree. Ain't nobody know how to fucking drive in North America. I did I mention this yesterday on stream? So there's a section, there's a highway near me, and on both sides of the highway are two typical lighted, what are they called? Intersections. So there's usually red light, green light, yellow light, all that jazz. Those have been broken for a couple days now. I don't know if they're broken today. They were broken yesterday and the day before. And nobody knows how a 4-lane intersection works anymore. They put stop signs up and nobody knows what right-of-way is. I almost got hit twice while following the right-of-way rule just because the people, as I was going through the intersection, wanted to go. They fucking almost hit me while I was making a left turn. To function as an adult without a car, especially in my city, which is statistically the largest by area in the entire US. Yep. Yeah, fucking shark teeth, dude. Well, the thing is, shark teeth is much more useful because they function as yields. And those intersections are made with that as an idea. The thing is, this was a light section, a stoplight section. And apparently just having those turned off and a stop sign there means everybody forgot everything. I definitely agree on like retesting people for their driving test and enforcing. Like, if it'd be so funny if they stationed like a cop there. They just stationed like a bunch of police there and just started blowing whistles to people and directing them to parking lots for other officers waiting, because that should be insane. You would get so many people on like insane traffic moves. Traffic really challenges my idea that humanity is generally good and worthy of saving sometimes. Oh my God, tell me about it. Tell me about it. All right, let's get back to this.
They're not built for cars originally, not even in the West. They
Correct.
did get demolished for cars, though, where entire neighborhoods.
Here, let's go back to that other picture.
In the West.
So yeah, he's bringing up the neighborhoods being demolished for the sake of the car infrastructure. Which, like, you can see here, the town center is mostly green, large plazas. They're kind of center right, barely, with all the major roads kind of just coming in through major arteries and back out.
They did get demolished for cars.
Parking lots. Highway interchanges and fucking parking lots. Baseball stadium with just surrounded by parking lots. Neighborhoods completely demolished and rotted away because now there's fucking no like reason to live there. It sucks. It fucking sucks. Like, I want to look at that again. Look at this. You can also see the difference in the park. Hold on. Let me turn on the display capture really quick. Okay, here's my mouse. Y'all can see my mouse, right? There's a park right here. A well-maintained park with multiple walking paths inside of it. And if I... Oh, hold on. If I skip to the next... This is the same park, now just essentially overgrown and mostly unmaintained. You can kind of see still like some of the paths in it, but it's gone. All these row houses and neighborhoods just evaporated. What's basically an entire, you could probably call this a suburb. This is almost definitely a suburb, or at least dense middle-class housing is gone. It's just gone. It looks like this place has been turned into like maybe like an industrial park. I can't quite tell. Like, there's a lot of larger buildings and stuff here now and empty spaces, which I'm guessing is parking and or loading and unloading zones. About Rupert Moses. Extra credit. We may look at that.
Though, where entire neighborhoods
I think my pharmacy just tried to call me about my meds,
which in the end flooded the inner cities with cars,
can't afford
which in
them
turn
right now.
demolished further buildings to make way for more lanes and more parking spaces. And this was, of course, a terrible decision. When it comes to livability, most US cities rank from lackluster to just bad. It's no coincidence that all of
top cities of each year: Australia, Denmark, Canada, Japan, Austria, Vienna. Really? Insane.
All of the most livable cities on the planet are oriented towards public transit and pedestrians. In fact, I would call obsession with cars a cancer of American culture, one that makes life objectively worse for people compared to other countries. Let's move on to the second point. Car culture is dying because of government.
We may be witnessing the death of America's car culture.
Good. Good. As you should. I would dream that the fact that the Tesla bubble, instead of popping, is slowly deflating would be a wake-up call for the fucking car industry. But I don't think it is. I think it's just going to be another grab bag of car companies stripping apart Tesla to make their own shit.
And it's not dying of old age.
Let's go, Calgary's on the list.
People are still buying lots of cars. But there's been a concerted push by government
there's
bureaucrats
too many
and
people buying cars
to transform car ownership from a source.
I have family members that have worked at car dealerships. I wish I was joking, but there were people that come in and buy the newest car every year. Every year they would come in, they will buy the newest car. The next year they will come in, they will trade in that car and then buy the next newest. Yearly. And that was in a small town. That was in a small town here in Texas. It's insane.
Pride.
I will never understand why.
Guilt.
Now, this kind of argumentation is, of course, part of a wider PragerU narrative.
Yeah, he's going to talk about the fact that how PragerU always tries to weaponize the idea that whatever outside force they're arguing against is trying to make you feel guilty, and you shouldn't feel guilty. There's no reason to feel guilty and stuff, but that's just one of their arguments. They always try to be like, this person's trying to make you feel bad. Hold on.
People are still
we'll
buying
go back
lots
just
of
a little bit
cars.
more.
But there's been a
because I got lost because I accidentally hit the arrow keys.
Bureaucrats and environmentalists to transform car ownership from a source of pride.
So that's where all the aftermarket cars come from. Yep.
Now, this kind of argumentation is, of course, part of a wider PragerU narrative, as in...
One line, government is not the solution to our problems, it is the problem.
But do keep in mind that PragerU's funding comes in large part from fossil fuel billionaires, whose rational self-interest dictates that they help spread misinformation that can lead to the loosening of government regulations, thus increasing their power and consequently their...
Yeah, if you've ever seen PragerU when it first started, most of their stuff was on like anti-environmentalism and essentially against, well, more for fossil fuels. They're also some of the people who, what's the word? Not quite appropriate, but try to spread the misinformation of various types of like clean energy. So like they're the ones that'll say like windmills kill birds. Having battery plants where you're storing green energy is actually really bad for the environment with like no evidence. They'll never have evidence. They'll never have sources unless the person who the source is on the show. In this case, bringing in this lady that they claim is a car expert who's already on their side. She's already on their side. So she gets to pretend to be an expert. They platform her and she gets to say whatever she wants. And it seems like she has credibility. My sources, I made it the fuck up.
And this is one of the reasons why I find PragerU so fascinating. The audience.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't spread over every egg.
Proud of yourself? Proud of yourself, Zen? But yeah. $700,000 in COVID-19 relief loans? Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Yes, good. Raiden's poor chin, it's fine.
Is that a
he gets punched at least 3 times a day.
Or Jews, depending on who you ask, are influencing the media and social networks and academia. You can't trust anything coming from those sources. But
yeah, if you've ever seen, there are certain PragerU videos where they're like, they bring up like a new world order or like a secret cabal of Jewish bank owners that actually like rule the world. It's insane.
PragerU, funded by fossil fuel billionaires.
Hi, customer. How are you doing?
I get my unbiased information from. So is car culture in the US dying because of government? No. In reality, car use and car ownership are on a downward trend in some places in the US because a lot of people realize that it's just not nice to live in a congested city. All the noise, the pollution.
Driving is not fun. It's a chore. Traffic is terrible, and so driving is exasperating. Ecological and ecosystem awareness. Yeah. Why not? What does that sound? Armstrong Prager. Huh? Geneva Suggestion 101? Oh my God, are we getting a crash course in Geneva Suggestion?
the safety concerns.
We're slowly rationalizing blowing up an oil plant.
The costs of having to maintain a car to commute to work.
As a bit.
It's just not nice. So people don't do it if
Wait,
they
you
don't
like
have
Impreg?
to.
Not
so
on this
let's move
channel.
on to point number 3. Government
Only
and
for
environmentalists hate personal freedom and want you out of the car.
The very reason people love cars, personal freedom, is also
personal freedom to people that are like on PragerU is I get to do whatever I want, whenever I want, however I want. But again, you have to remember these people are rich. None of the people that come onto PragerU, this lady probably got paid more than the average American makes in a year for this one video. That is almost guaranteed. It's about Armstrong's nano machine, son? No.
also why regulators can't stand them. Government at all levels craves control. And when it comes to your car, they want you off the road.
That is not at all what the US government wants. That is not at all what the US government wants. The US government is essentially already bankrolled by gas costs. I'm trying to remember, I'm pretty sure there is technically a state oil company that owns foreign assets in other countries. Like, we technically still own some of the like oil barracks in the Middle East. And I'm pretty sure that goes directly into the US's pocket. Which is always why they'll flounder and they'll signal that they're going to do something like with green energy or renewable energy. And then once the like eyes on it tend to die down, they will immediately backpedal. Immediately, just always going to backpedal.
So do the environmentalists with whom they have made common cause.
Now,
EPA bad, chat. EPA bad, apparently. The Environmental Protection Agency is here to steal your freedoms because they won't let you roll coal in your fucking 16-inch lifted dually pickup truck. Personal freedoms are the type of people who think they're sovereign citizens. They're borderline sovereign citizens.
Now, this ties heavily into the previous point, but
they're also the same type of people who are like, this is exactly what the Second Amendment was for. A tyrannical government telling me I can't roll coal.
Wanted to address it
or shit like that.
because
also,
this point showcases how
self-care.
PragerU fundamentally misunderstands the concept of personal freedom, which is, pretty amazing. So let's perform a brief thought experiment. Imagine that you are in the desert. There's nobody else around, just you. That means nobody can tell you what to do.
About the car industry, how fucking stupid are some of y'all?
Whatever you want.
Ordain. More than 50% of the US population is effectively illiterate. They can't read above a 5th grade level. They can barely read The Hungry Fucking Caterpillar. Look up American literacy rates. It's depressing. It's so fucking depressing. Americans are stupid. At this point, intrinsically and annoyingly proud of it. It's the worst. It's the... Hold on. What's the... Is it the Dunning-Kruger effect? I don't know how to spell that. Is it Dunning? There it is. Load images. I'm clicking you. I really just wanted to picture the graph, but like... Oh, there it goes. Most Americans are on this hump. Most Americans are on this hump. I'd hate to tell you. They are on this hump. Pretty much every single one of us is. Pretty much every single one of us. I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to think I know what I'm talking about, but frankly, I'm probably somewhere in here. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm confident I know things, which also makes me think that like I may not actually know as much as I sound like I do. Can you read? I can read. I also read for leisure. Although this is right here is not intrinsically true. This is not the average person. I don't know who decided to write this and just be like, yeah, average person sits in this valley. No. That is not what this graph means. But yeah, most Americans sit in the hump of the Dunning-Kruger effect, and it's hilarious.
You have absolute freedom.
I've Dunning-Krugered myself many times. I've done it too, but I'm willing to admit that I'm wrong.
Severely limited by your circumstances.
Hold on, I shouldn't have started that while I was saying that. But yeah, I am willing to admit when I'm wrong. I also like to look things up. So if I am ever like in a conversation, I'm like, wasn't it this thing? And then somebody's like, no, it was this thing. I was like, oh, okay. And I'll like look it up. That's not me trying to be like combative or anything. That's me wanting to know. I gotta know. I have the entire wealth of human knowledge at my fingertips on a fucking phone. I'm not like other girls. I can interpret text. I have some media literacy.
And tell you what to do. Theoretically, you are free to do whatever you want. You have absolute freedom. Sounds good, right? In practice,
okay, yeah, we'll have the commercial break in the middle of this. I gotta go to the bathroom.
To the point where the only thing you'll be able to do is stumble around in the hot sand for a few hours until you die of thirst. And if you live in an urban desert, like an American suburb,
Disgusting. Chat, you know what an urban desert is, right? He's probably going to explain it, but I want to ask if y'all know what it is first. An urban desert. Any ideas, any questions, any understanding? That looks like California overhead. I wouldn't doubt it. I used to have a picture of when I was flying out of LA that I took at night because I'd left LA at like 8 or 9 on a flight p.m. And I got to see all the lights of LA like go off into the horizon. It was really pretty. I wish I still had that picture. Stuck with driving only? No, it is not specifically, that's usually the case. It does not mean you're intrinsically stuck with driving only. It means that the nearest fucking business, let's say business or water, not quite water, no, water is fine. Not in this case. An urban desert is different from a regular environmental desert in the case that it's essentially a food desert. More than likely, living in this area, the closest place that you can get food, you know, the requirement of life, you have to either walk a great distance to get there, or you're going to like a convenience store, which none of those convenience stores are going to be inside these like 8-ish blocks, it looks like. It looks like it's 8-ish blocks. You're going to have to probably get in a car, or God forbid, get on a bike and ride multiple miles to get to a grocery store or fresh food or something like that. Taught me what food deserts are? Good. Because it's all houses? Exactly. Unless you're lucky enough to live like right on the edge and you can just kind of like whip around the corner.
If you want to get to work in the morning,
unless you turn to cannibalism,
you are free to choose any transportation method that you want, which in this case, aside from cars, is either walking or biking because there's no public transit. But in practice, you cannot take anything other than your car.
Or God forbid, if you're lucky, he's about to make the no sidewalks thing because this has sidewalks, but I've been in a lot of places that have no fucking sidewalks. God forbid these long, like, horizontal lines have bus stations. Because that also means that those buses are probably literally stopping in traffic to pick people up and then moving slower than traffic to get to their next station. They're usually terrible. There's suburbs like this in DFW. And I have to drive through one when I go visit my grandma. And it fucking blows. It fucking blows, dude.
Because there's no public transit. But in practice, you cannot take anything other than your car because traffic makes walking and biking incredibly difficult.
That's go ahead. Fucking die. That is exactly what this is. That is a highway on-ramp with a crossing bike lane. Gonna go take a shower? Have a good shower, Ordain. Jesus Christ, dude. Just throw yourself on front of a car. Just fucking do it. This feels less like actual infrastructure and more like some fucking local politician giving the middle finger to cyclists and just be like, nah, fucking kill yourself, dude.
dangerous, and it would take you 3 hours to get to your workplace. Because turns out freedom is not this monolithic thing with an on-off switch. There are actually two types of freedom, PragerU: positive and negative.
Positive and negative freedom
is when you are free from outside influences. For example, when you are free from government regulations, free from having to subsidize public transit through taxation.
Take off your hard hats. I guess we're not following OSHA anymore.
When you are provided with options from which you are free to choose.
Oh, wait a second. Chat, we're about to have the ad break. Here. We'll go back to before he started the positive freedoms, and we'll come back to that in just a second. All right, guys. I'm going to give you the music. I got to hit the bathroom. Don't burn anything down. I'll be back in a minute. Ordain's in the shower, so we don't have to worry about things getting burned down. The ads are taking our freedoms. All right, get the guns then. Also, I'm going to take off the heart rate monitor because it's not very comfortable. Okay, chat. Sorry if I sniffle. I had some corn chips. So like something similar to Fritos. But they're ghost pepper ranch. And they're spicy. They're hella spicy. Got me all that little bit of flustered, you know? Got that red cheek, a little bit of sweaty, but it's so goddamn good. You just don't know what to do with yourself. No, I got like that little bit of like face flush. And like your tongue kind of tingles. But it's really good. I love those chips. Extra spicy. Lard. Ooh. I was also standing in the pantry staring at like the ingredients and stuff. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to make. But I don't have any proteins, so I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I can make... Oh, I don't have yogurt. Fuck. I don't have yogurt. All right. We can get rid of this, and then we can bring up... No, I mean get rid of words on stream. There we go. All right. Positive freedom time.
On the other hand, is when you are provided with options from which you are free to choose. For example, in Europe, due to the excellent publicly funded infrastructure, I am free to decide how I want to get to work. Do I want to cycle? Do I want to take
Listen,
the
you
bus?
give me the option of a half-decent train, and I'll fucking take it, dude.
I mean, it's possible, but more complicated and costly.
I'll fucking take the train if you give me the option.
Freedom is freedom.
I have never once lived in a place where where a train is an option. You could give me the fucking GO train in Toronto. Still do it. I would still do it.
From something, and positive freedom is freedom for something. And the folks at PragerU, bless their hearts, regularly act like negative freedom is the end-all be-all.
It's very funny hearing a Hungarian say "bless your hearts." And bless their hearts.
This is a fundamental misunderstanding of freedom. If you are theoretically free to take any transportation methods that you want, but in reality, due to your circumstances, you can only take a car.
Eggs. I can try to make egg
fouillon. You don't really have any
fouillon.
freedom, do you? And with that, let's move on to point number 4. Instead of government enforcing fuel efficiency, it should be left up to the free market.
Oh my god, fuel efficiency left up to the to the free markets? How much do you think oil companies would start paying car companies to produce vehicles that had worse gas mileage? Chat, how long do you think that would last? How long do you think it would take until, like, the Shell company started paying the Ford company to make their vehicles a negative number? They're already doing it!
Its antagonism toward America's car culture can be traced back to the 1970s. In response to the Arab oil embargo in the early part of that decade, Congress passed the National Fuel Economy Standards for cars and light trucks.
Yes. Chat, just in case you don't know, a light truck is any truck smaller than like a box truck. So pickup trucks, SUVs, all of those are light trucks. Once you have like the engine in the front with the massive cab in the back, like the big storage cab in the back, that's when you've scaled out of light trucks. The next thing's bigger than a light truck is a van. And I don't mean like an 18-wheeler, not an 18-wheeler, like a family van, or that's a minivan. Yeah. Not the minivan idea, but like a van, like the big utility ones with the big double doors in the back.
These standards, known as CAFE, short for Corporate Average Fuel Economy,
forced
automakers to increase fuel efficiency.
Good.
Rather than let the free market decide what kind of car.
Oh boy. Okay. Would you not want better fuel efficiency? Would you not want to not have to spend more money on gas? Okay. You know what happens whenever you let the free market decide whatever it wants to do? When you let the free market decide, again, chat, there's no such thing as a free market, even in capitalism. There was always a hand directing the great spirit of free market, and it fucking scams you. If they tell you that a market is truly free, somebody else is pulling the strings and pulling your money out of your pockets. Yeah, it always does the worst thing. And then when it gets called out and attempted to fix, you end up with an economic crash. Because you have to fucking counter the false nature of which they've done, of which they've like created and lied through. It's
cars customers wanted to buy, the government decided to do the
instead of doing it based on what cars people wanted to buy. That's not how that works. You'd still get visually the same car. Does PragerU drive dualies? Do you think PragerU drives dualies? Dually pickup trucks? The entire system was built to sustain the scam. Corrections makes everyone else pay for it. Correct.
Dictating. Their regulations have cost car companies and consumers many billions of dollars. But in the last decade...
Oh, as if they weren't already going to be spending that money to produce the cars, get the materials, and the people buy those cars anyway? Arbitrary money spent. It would have been spent regardless.
Or so, the government's heavy hand has come down harder than ever. Beginning in 2009,
what is going on with her hair?
The Obama administration sought to dramatically increase CAFE requirements. These Obama-era standards make cars more expensive.
Why are you highlighting Obama-era standards?
Around $4,000 per new vehicle, according to economists Salim Firth and David Kreutzer. I'm sorry, chat. If y'all don't know what's so funny about this, both of these guys are members of the Heritage Foundation, aka the Heritage Foundation that created Project 2025. The Heritage Foundation that constantly pitches to instead reduce fuel efficiency, focus solely on fossil fuels, as well as, quote, clean coal, remove women from the workforce. Oh, what was the other thing? How do they word it? Eradicate transgender ideology, I think was one thing. Fucking dystopian puppet timeline. Yep. Jason Richwood, who co-authored the think tank's controversial reports on the cost of amnesty, resigning his position following intensive media attention of the Harvard PhD thesis from 2009 and comments he made in 2008. The American Enterprise Institute Forum argued that Hispanics and blacks are intellectually inferior to whites and have trouble assimilating because of supposed genetic predisposition to lower IQ. That's right, guys. The Heritage Foundation is the eugenics foundation and white supremacy. A white supremacy eugenics foundation. Isn't that dandy? And don't forget, a lot of the people from the Heritage Foundation are in the American government right now. Anyway. Oh, climate change denial. Rejects the scientific consensus on climate change. One of the many climate change denial organizations that was funded by ExxonMobil strongly criticized the Kyoto Agreement to curb climate change, saying American participation in the treaty would result in lower economic growth in every state and nearly every sector of the economy. The Heritage Foundation projected that the 2009 cap and trade bill, the American Clean Energy and Security Act, would result in a cost of $1,870 per family in 2025 and $6,800 by 2035. Again, pulled out of their ass. On the other hand, the nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office projected that it would only cost the average family $175 in 2020. Uh-oh. 2021, the Heritage Foundation said that one of its top two priorities, along with pushing to tighten voting laws, was to push Republican-controlled states to ban and restrict critical race theory instruction. Heritage Foundation sought to get Republicans in Congress to put anti-critical race theory provisions into must-pass legislation, such as the annual defense spending bill. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, they tried to sneak shit into must-pass legislations like tax bills, defense spending, all those things that like every year Congress essentially has to pass.
They sneak shit into those. I'm back from the shower. Hi, Ordain. Voter fraud claims. Promoted false claims of voter fraud. Influence a role in making alarmism about voter fraud mainstream in the Republican Party. In the recent years, this is the reason that you always hear from like Republican parties, like they're gonna cheat. They're stuffing the ballots. You need to check their IDs. You need to add new laws, even though there is no evidence for any of those things having happened previously. Oh God, he keeps going. Do we just let it go instead of reading all of these? Launched a campaign supporting Republicans' effort to make state voting laws more restrictive. Plan to spend $24 million over 2 years across 8 key states to support efforts to restrict voting. Also mobilized opposition H.R. 1 and S1, a Democratic bill to establish uniform nationwide voting standards. Reform campaign finance law, prohibit partisan redistricting. Oh, they were trying to stop nonpartisan redistricting. $750,000 in television ads in Arizona to promote bogus claim that Democrats want to register illegal aliens to vote.
According to economist Salim Firth and David Kreutzer.
Anyway.
Now, especially when it comes to the environment, letting the free market loose usually makes things worse. And
see, this, although that does prove my point too. When it comes to their sources, they almost never state sources of any kind whenever they make claims, unless it's the expert themselves saying it. But when they do say names, that's when you look into them, and then you find that shit.
Me, the fact that the pro-business center-right Obama administration
evil political party in this country
and tighten fuel efficiency
because they don't see themselves as evil, nor do the people that vote for them.
It means that the free market either wouldn't solve the problem or would have solved it way too slowly. But in light of the accelerating climate change we have currently, fuel efficiency is necessary and the least we can do. But of course, in the world of
literally the least.
Government is not the solution to our problems; it is the problem.
No. Also, no. Could be worse. Well, how much worse could it be? Could be what is it? Crypto bros anarcho-capitalism that they want. Also, hi, Icy.
Point number 5 is that urban planners are building bike lanes, reducing parking spots, and investing in public transit, and this is a bad thing.
Chant, are you ready to lose your mind over what insane shit PragerU is probably going to say how bike lanes are bad? Rich white man gets unconvinced one time. Inconvenienced one time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Still, the regulators, bureaucrats, and environmentalists persist.
She keeps saying that. She keeps referring to whoever these people are as regulators, bureaucrats, and environmentalists. This is the second time, at least, that she has listed those 3 people before she's probably going to claim something is bad.
Urban planners are adding bike lanes, reducing parking spots, and pouring billions into more public transportation.
Yes.
All to get people out of their cars.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Hold on. I want to do that again.
Urban planners are adding bike lanes, reducing parking spots, and
I like that even their depiction of what bike lanes are literally the worst kind of bike lanes imaginable. Also, I'm freezing. My bottle is lagging. Basically standard everywhere except the USA. Oh. Oh.
Pouring billions into more public transportation.
Also, yes.
All to get people out of their car.
Correct. Well, not all, but also to make the people that don't have cars and can't afford cars to have a better quality of life in an urban environment, rather than hacking up their lungs.
Former Boston Mayor Tom Menino once declared, "The car is no longer king."
Good. Okay.
Before banning all cars in a popular downtown shopping district.
Good. Good. Absolutely awesome. Completely pedestrianizing a popular downtown district is awesome. The tram is king. Yeah, everybody knows the tram is king. Also, car havers, it doesn't exist. There's only car havers. Anybody who doesn't have a car doesn't matter.
Arlington, Virginia, a suburb of D.C., actually encourages people to adopt a car-free diet.
Yeah. me chewing on my car bumper. Huh. Never thought of that. The driving into cities scares me. Yeah, fucking driving in cities suck ass.
And live in one of the county's urban villages.
They're terrible.
Seattle, meanwhile, plans to aggressively discourage driving by limiting parking spots.
Yeah.
Even though cars are an unavoidable part of work and life for most people.
Yeah. Okay. Acknowledging the fact that to some people it is completely unavoidable currently. Again, they have like dissected whatever this person has said. Yeah, we're going to discourage driving in downtown by limiting the parking spots so that it's much harder and not worthwhile for you to come into town via a car that you would need to park, especially in Seattle. That has a metro system.
According to the Seattle Times. Time will tell if these regulations and strategies will work.
So as far as I'm concerned, this is just another episode of conservatism versus reality.
Can you park your giant SUV of death in the center? Yes, or communism? Christ. What do you mean I can't bring my GMC Sierra and park it here? Why are the parking slots so small? What do you mean my double length pickup truck is too long and I'm blocking the road? Fuck you, that's my freedom.
I mean, how lost do you have to be to think that these things are bad? Once again, the existence of Europe proves you wrong. European cities built out bike lanes, reduced parking spots, and invested heavily.
Yeah, Europe made the good old, what is it, bell curve of, yeah, cities are meant for people and walking around and doing things. Oh man, these cars are pretty cool and really, really innovative and you can get around fast. That's really neat. Wait, these actually fucking suck, dude. We need to get these roads out of here. It's fucking great. They realized the mistake instead of fucking deciding that the mistake is good and just being like everything else is wrong.
Heavily in public transit, and they are objectively better for it. They are more livable. But of course, these Prager types will not let facts interfere with their thought process. It's the exact same story as with universal healthcare. Oh, that would never work. That's impossible. We can't simply fund a system like that as the richest country on the planet. And then people point out that every single European country has a functioning universal health.
Yep. Anybody want to talk about that? Why the U.S. as one of the last first world countries doesn't have universal health care? I can give you one hint. Has to do with insurance companies and money.
Healthcare system that deliver objectively better results.
What do the colors mean? Oh, sorry. The deep green is free and universal healthcare. The slight green is universal healthcare generally. Blue is free but not universal. And then red is no free or universal healthcare. So if you want to get an idea, the U.S. Healthcare system is on par with middle, well, technically, is that South Saharan African countries? And a bunch of Middle Eastern ones. Iran, Iraq, off of this map, I don't really recognize a lot of the countries, mainly because I'm American and I'm really bad with a lot of. Is the norm in the world? Yep. And the thing is like there's. So free and universal is actually like the majority of these, and then universal healthcare. The only one that I can see that's like the light green. Okay, no, I see two. There's only like two that are the light green, and it's this one in Africa, and then y'all can't see it, but then there's another small country south of Mexico that's slightly green. It's kind of a speck on the screen. It's really hard to see, but it looks like it's east of Mexico, but I can't think of what country that is. And then I'm guessing the gray ones are just like no data, because like there's a dot way over here in Malaysia. And then there's like a tiny country down here that's gray. And then I'm really bad at this, but I don't remember if this is the Dominican Republic or Haiti. I forget which is on which side. Looks like the Philippines have it, kind of hard to see. The Philippines are blue, which means they're free but not universal. I think that's the Philippines. Again, I'm American. I need to break out the map before I move and like revitalize my memory of countries and locations, because I would very much like to be able to point at most countries on the map and be able to know what they are. United States healthcare is as bad as countries have been bombed by the US in the last 20 years. Yep. Well, actually, technically it has worse healthcare than a lot of the countries that we've destabilized. Just look at South America. That shit's nuts. Points at generally anywhere in South America. Hi. All right.
Than the US healthcare system for less money. And to that you usually get responses like, yeah, well, that's because Europe is white. But
Huh? Wait.
And then people point out that every single European country has a functioning universal healthcare system that delivers objectively better results than the US healthcare system for less money. And to that you usually get responses like, yeah, well, that's because Europe is white. But to
Is it?
Circle back to PragerU's point, I have to ask, why is PragerU so anti-small business?
Because Republicans are often small business. They will rap and yell and scream how much they care about like having businesses and stuff. But the second that a larger business is over a smaller business, they will support the bigger business instantly. They have this dumb like weird like survival of the fittest level shit like for animals but for businesses, and it's usually used more as a like coercive method than it is for like they actually care. They don't actually care about small businesses. Republicans have never cared about small businesses. Not once in their lives have they probably ever actually cared. Because I bet most of their plans, if they ever owned a small business, it's either big now or they sold it to a bigger company to make their profit.
All businesses benefit from decongestion. If you take cars off a street and make it more pleasant to walk and plan things out correctly, businesses on that street will make more money. And
the city I lived in after COVID had a lot of streets that were still closed only for pedestrians, and it was really nice. It was really, really nice.
Quote this study from 1993 titled Impact of Pedestrianization and Traffic Calming on Retailing,
really nice.
A review of evidence from Germany and the UK. Germany has implemented many ambitious pedestrianization and traffic calming schemes over the last 20 years and has carried out quite large-scale research studies on their effect on retailing. The schemes implemented in the UK and the
again, cars don't buy things, people do. Parking is not what's going to bring you customers, which is, again, why that fucking propaganda video from earlier being like, parking is what brings people in, is what brings in the money these days. No. Absolutely no way in hell.
Research carried out on them have been more modest. However, they broadly show the same picture. There is generally a positive effect on retailing, with shops inside pedestrian areas being more successful than those outside. And the exact same trends seem to emerge in the US, especially during the COVID epidemic and its closures, with places like Little Italy in Boston seeing a consumer activity increase by as much as 61%. If you want to learn more about the economic effects of decongestion, then just Google it. And I don't know about you, but
I feel like I need to get the gif of John Oliver's Google it! Just like for some things here.
I'm sick and tired of these loud and aggressive minorities coming in from a different area who take over your neighborhoods and try to dictate how you should live your life. That's right, lady. I'm talking about your kind. Drivers.
Listen, I can respect the reverse, like the bit racism, the re-scrambled racism. That's right, lady. I'm talking about you, rich white women.
How come these people who don't even live there can barge into an area and hog all the public spaces, or even have entire buildings?
Having the what's the word? Not incentivized. Goddamn audacity, maybe? I'll go with audacity right now. Audacity was the word that was in my mouth, but there was a different one. The goddamn audacity to think that you were owed the right to a public space just because you have a car. How about you fuck off and come back on your feet, and then we can have coffee at the cafe?
Wait for parking lots. And if you dare bringing this up to them, they get all triggered and start screaming at you about how you're a communist and hate America and freedom. A bunch of snowflakes. And so point number 6 on PragerU's Big Brain list.
Communism.
Despite government meddling, low gas prices encourage people to drive
entitlement, that's the word I was looking for. I was looking for entitled.
Maybe that's why, despite the government's...
Wait. Americans have never been good at being told where to go and what to do. Oh God, are we back at this one?
Government's best laid plans. Sales of trucks and SUVs are breaking records as low gasoline prices inspire people to drive more and buy bigger vehicles.
Because they keep manufacturing bigger vehicles that are more expensive and people are willing to put their fucking income down on it. People aren't buying vehicles mostly out flat, which again, I feel is like a bad idea. If you're willing to live your life in debt, sure, get a car payment. But also, like, I don't think I ever want to do that. I've been lucky my entire life and not had to have a car payment. And I don't think I'm going to ever, like, get a vehicle unless I can just buy it flat out. These dudes talk about loving America. Meanwhile, they're the same people who showed Chicago's parking meters to Abu Dhabi for $75. Don't tell them about that. They're not allowed to know about that. They're not allowed to know that all the money that they pay for the Chicago parking meters is going to Abu Dhabi until 2035. You can't tell them about that, okay? You can't tell them about that.
Why shouldn't they?
So I've looked up fuel prices and holy shit, gas costs almost half as much in the US compared to Germany where I live. According to this Quartz article, this adds up to Americans paying the second lowest price for gasoline among major world economies. And why is that? Is it because of the free market's brilliant innovations bringing us low prices?
No, because we steal oil.
Of course not. It's because of billions of dollars of subsidies to the oil sector. And wow, if you think about it, what a historic event this is. Conservatives wanting to subsidize something that's black, but the problem is that
wow, he really took the baseball bat to that one. Wait.
What a historic
one more
event
time.
This is. Conservatives wanting to subsidize something that's black, but the problem is that these subsidies produce this vicious
I think the only thing... Oh, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that.
Situation. If you're subsidizing fuel prices, the economy will be more and more dependent on cars.
I think they've subsidized the bombs that they dropped on Black Wall Street
you have to keep pumping those
decades
subsidies
ago.
Because if you stop, you risk causing an economic collapse. In other words...
Yeah, see, this is the problem with the system we've made. Line must go up. And then we've made everything rely on the fact that that line has to constantly go up or everything gets worse, which is fucking sane. Y'all can't see me, but I'm whinging my fucking arms at the monitors. I'm just fucking flailing them. But it's so fucking stupid, dude. Why? Why would you make a system like this? Why would you make a system that relies on infinite growth? What is it? What's that one saying? Growth for growth's sake is the ideology of cancer. Perpetual motion machine that doesn't understand fucking physics. True. Hi, Impy.
Words, through some divine irony, all these freedom-shouting, car-centric conservatives are welfare queens with the taxpayers subsidizing their lifestyles.
Yeah.
And how nice is that? And so PragerU's
seventh
take
away the government subsidies that you so much say is bad
and brings the country closer together.
Personal car ownership is part of America's fabric.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You try to make it is, and you've tried to, and fucking you, I say you pejoratively or like generalizing, you have been saying that since the fucking 50s, and it's fucking stupid.
Brings people together and makes this big country of ours seem a little smaller and
no. Yes, we're shitting on PragerU.
More free. America's car culture.
Is that what it is? Being condemned into a steel cage, barreling at death-defying levels, in order to go from one place to the other at longer distances is freedom? Okay, but how many people actually get to do that? How many people get to partake in this long-distance travel? And how many of them are using cars? Let's say you're going from West Coast to East Coast. God forbid you have the freedom and the money to be able to go from West Coast to East Coast or vice versa. Which way do most people take? Are more people driving the whole country on cars? Or are they taking the massively government subsidized aircrafts, taking to the sky, taking planes, an industry entirely propped up by the US government? Dinhia Prager? Oh my God.
Culture isn't dead. Yet.
We mentioned the transcontinental railroad. Do we ignore the massive movement
of the free?
The massive moment in the U.S. history, not including the fact that almost every city in the U.S., every major city was built on the railroads. That was how the U.S. was able to expand. Railroad companies would buy lands, build their railways, therefore basically exponentially increasing the value of the land that they bought, and then sell it to other people. And that's where people would settle and build towns and shit. Buy it for pennies on the dollar, put a railroad on it, build a station, sell the land to everybody else who can't drive due to medical conditions, or are they not allowed to be free? Hey, listen, Simon, have you not heard the argument? Apparently having a car gives you more freedom than public transit if you're handicapped. Which is not true, chat. It's vehemently not true. It's an argument that they will always try to make, and they always have, that a car gives you more freedom than public transit. Giving people access to the healthcare that they need, as well as mobility aids necessary, and creating public transit in a way with level boarding that makes it easy to access for any person with any kind of mobility aid that they may have is much better than a car. Rivers and railroads are the lifeblood of industrial civilization. Having a horse makes you free? I mean, yeah, you could probably just say that at her too.
America's car culture will never die.
And here I'd like to recommend a video from the YouTube user Not Just Bikes, titled "Why We Won't Raise Our Kids in Suburbia and Moved to the Netherlands Instead."
Not Just Bikes
it's
mentioned.
Some great content describing how car-centric areas propagate the atomization of society.
I think we have to watch that on stream, but I know I've seen that video.
I don't want to belabor this point too much because you can just go and watch the video, it's great. But I'll say this much. Car-centric areas are generally not dense. People are spread thin. And there's nothing you can do locally, really. You have to go to the nearest strip mall, which is 15
I was gonna say the nearest strip mall, but you can also see here. Here's all of this suburbia here. There's a school, neat, I guess. How the fuck do you get to the school? Oh god, you have to go through suburbia to get to the school. But also the only fucking places to eat in this picture, this top picture, is a McDonald's, dude. There's a high school. McDonald's. That's it. That's all you got. What's this bottom one? This bottom one is the strip mall that he mentioned. So this is all like fucking Lowe's, Chipotle, a taco shop, a Golden Corral, another McDonald's, GameStop, Ross. God, Ross, dude.
minutes away by car. And even there isn't really any community space, you know? There's just a big parking lot and some stores.
Parking can give more help than a tradeland, especially for those who need help, said by a person who doesn't interact with said people, correct.
A place that is reachable by bike or on foot, because everything is close by, because the settlement is...
Hey, Woolworths! But also over here, local place, hotel, local place. There's not a McDixon site, dude. Not a McDixon. There may be one here. Relaxed Donner Pizza and Grill. Nice.
Compact, because it wasn't built around cars. In a place like this, on the other hand, an American suburb, where do you hang
Fresh
out? Where
fucking
do you go?
Hell, dude.
Yeah, would you like to go and hang out on this nondescript
Water slide
street
rentals
or
and bounce house
one?
rentals?
Hey, let's check out that dead patch of grass in the upper left corner. Or do you prefer to stand next to the arterial road instead? These areas do everything
go stand next to the
bring
West
people
Indian
closer
School
together.
Road.
They atomize society. In areas like this, you either stay home or go somewhere.
Wait, I just realized that doesn't say it's a high school. That says Tides on West Indian School. What kind of school is that? What kind of school is that? I gotta know. I gotta know. I gotta know. What the? That's an apartment complex. That's a Facebook. Oh, it's Phoenix. No. What? This is an apartment complex. Is it a school? It was a school that was turned into apartments? Is that what it is? Oh, shit. I think that's what it is. Because I can see in the sky view, there's like a very tiny pool. It's really hard to see. There's like a very tiny pool right underneath the 2 O's of the school word. Insane.
Else to do things. If you want to build cohesion and bring people closer together, car-centric areas are the exact opposite of what you need.
Yes.
You need human-centric, walkable settlements.
Walkable places where you can actually see and interact with people in person.
There is no war on cars in the US, but I wish there was. American cities would objectively be better for it.
Literally everything about an American city would be better for it.
And yeah, PragerU is still pretty dumb. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Check out my peak.
Okay, number of subscribers. All right, chat. Do we probably don't want to go watch the Justice Bikes. So do we want a palate cleanser? I have a Japanese restaurant video if we want to watch food stuff. It's a little long, but I think I'm fine with sitting through it. Do we want to do some food today? How to turn your neighborhood into a village. Ooh. I have no idea who Ainger Millicent is. Japanese restaurant? Japanese restaurant. Says it's in the middle of a remote rice field, which is very curious for me. Food. Xavier, thank you. Oh, that looks awesome. Oh, I'm gonna fuck myself up. I have no money right now, and this is just gonna make me hungry. And the only things I have in this house for like proteins or anything is a couple eggs. I do have an onion, though. I did get an extra onion yesterday, using the last of my grocery money. Gotcha. Sorry. Does it cheek puff? Unfortunately, no, it does not. Oh, wait, maybe it does. I never realized. Huh, good question. Apparently I do. Apparently I do have cheek puff. Engi. Oh. Hey, yo, I see crispy onigiri. Oh, why am I frozen? Those are some big fucking shrimp, my dude. Why am I frozen again? Hello? It's really delayed. Uh-oh, you broke one. You fucked it! Oh, this always looks so good. Chat, I don't know if it's like my American ass or something, but anytime I see like those like Japanese like shrimp that are fried like that, I always feel like I just want to sit there and eat like 10 of them. But every place I've ever been to only ever serves them with like 1, maybe 2. Is it bad? Am I fat? Or do I just have like a bad appetite? This is the American in you? The other real reason to move the go round. Good internet's true. It's not that my internet, I think it's this model just being heavy and the computer kind of like lagging behind. Oh, it's doing it again. Okay, that was weird. Oh, they're making multiple whole platters. Good lord. Also, the things I would give to have like an onigiri restaurant or like place near me, that'd be awesome. So far, the only place I can get onigiri is, I hate to say it, my supermarket. My supermarket sells it in the sushi section. Grocery stores, sushi. The things we do to get the things that we want. Tamago? Oh. Shrimp, conger, eel, mushrooms. Okay. Ooh. President's son? That looks like... I think those are chicken... No, those don't look like chicken thighs. God, does that look good? Almost candied, really. Grocery near me had a fresh onigiri deli. There, I would never leave. Listen, I do have a like Mexican grocery store that has like an internal cafe. The one time I went though, the cafe was closed, so I didn't get to try anything. But I've been meaning to go back and I just keep forgetting. Say she sells it in the sushi section 5 times fast. She sells it in the sushi section. 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 Do you doubt me, sir? Do you doubt me? Okay. Okay, these look like they're basically the same thing as... Oh, what was it? That other dish that they made, the boxes? Because there's like the tamago. These are just made in like roll versions. Sushi. Sushi. But where's the sushi section? In the back. God, I buy jumbo eggs, or like extra large eggs, every time I go to the grocery store. Or every time I buy eggs. I don't buy eggs every time I go to the grocery store. But even then, for some reason, Japan's eggs always look so much bigger. I like the method to be able to see if like any shells have fallen in by putting it into the bowl before pouring it into like a measuring unit. So they're probably making all the tamago that they use with this egg, I'm guessing. You flex your sibilance? Okay, I'm guessing that's whatever like sweetens the egg. Sugar, water, all that jazz. I don't know for sure what goes into the sweetening of tamago, but it is basically kind of like a sweet omelet. MSG? Good. Good. Okay. Veggies. In the steamer you go. I like her little smirk. She had this cute little smile. We want those eggs. Sweet! It may be the breed of chicken, kind of like Wagyu beef, the hyper-specific breed that chickens give super eggs. Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. Almost every country that like produces eggs regularly for their own, for the people that live there, they usually tend to breed their own kind. Unfortunately, hold on. Chat. Would you like to learn about the primary chicken that produces America's eggs? Say hello to the broiler, chat. A species of chicken bred to grow up so ridiculously fast and produce so many eggs so ridiculously fast that they basically die within a year. Here's the farm. The broiler. They aren't great. They aren't raised to be pretty. They're raised to get big fast. Which is why if you've ever had like farm raised or from farm to table chicken from other places, you will realize how different chicken meat can be. Cheap, fast, and quantity. Correct. In a country that throws away more than a third of the food that it produces, it's still insane that we decide that this is the primary chicken that we're going to use. Correct. We may have a day where we show off like industrial farming. Hold on a second. One day we will watch this documentary. This is the Earthlings documentary. It is narrated by Joaquin Phoenix. I actually did not remember that. It is a documentary on the look inside slaughterhouses in the US. And yes, it is gruesome. It is gory. I need to figure out if I'm allowed to watch it on Twitch. I don't think I am. I'll have to figure that out. I will have to see if like with the tags and stuff, Because the people who recorded this, they snuck into the abattoirs. They snuck in because they don't allow people in. And you're also expected not to talk about what it's like inside of these places. It might be a Discord watch along. We may do it. Do we want to do it before we do all of the Exorcist movies? But someday we will watch Earthlings. Someday. Probably get bonked for animal disfigurement. Oh, yeah. To become vegan or something? I've watched it at least once. And anytime I do watch it, I don't touch meat for like several weeks. But the thing is like, it's a good look inside of like how farming practices and slaughterhouse practices actually function. And it is a look at like real life horrors. So I don't know. We'll see. It'll probably be a movie night thing, and it'll come with a lot of content warnings. Can't have people without boots and scrubs. We'll see. It's been a long time since I've watched it. I watched it like before COVID hit off, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. I missed it. Were those conger eel strips? Or was it chicken? Pork, it looks like. They showed that to me in eighth grade? I don't think that's something that they would show anybody in primary school. Remember to scorch your sausages, kids. Okay. These are some serious fucking platters. Whole prawn. Karage, mushrooms. Regular boiled shrimp. Snapper. A whole snapper. Ooh. Wait, that's a nifty little tool. Very nifty little tool. Trip to the hospital? Why did you go to the hospital? I'm also lagging again. Why are you... Wait, what? Huh? How did you get confused and end up at the hospital? Yeesh head. That is a handleless knife. Oh, is she? Maybe she's cutting out all of the extra, like, smaller bones? I don't know. It's possible. Unless she was specifically detaching a bunch of the, like, other organs. It looks like a tuna. I don't know what kind of tuna off the top of my head. Is it a yellowfin tuna? It looks kind of small. Oh. Oh. Entire platter to myself, feel fat as fuck, have terrible gastrointestinal stress, but I'd be happy. True. Same. A 40-year-old knife, sir. Sir. That's incredible. I was a wholesaler of food products? Oh. Oh, daily products. Okay. Things that you would likely, like certain wholesalers would need to process daily. Well, that may not be every kind of fish every day. I'm guessing, yeah, it's going to be like grain and rice-based dishes in Japan. Short walk to get some air. Have fun, Iron! Oh. I'm pretty sure this is a very young tuna. The way the meat looks, I'm pretty sure, and its size, this is a young tuna. This may actually be a young yellowfin. You go to the market yourself to buy the fish? Ooh, clean cuts. Oh. I like that. They'll use knives until nubs? I don't know about till nubs. But a good knife will last a few decades. The problem is there's not a lot of good knives on the market unless you're willing to spend a very pretty penny. A little sashimi platter. That looks like whitefish. So they're broiling whitefish of some kind. Oh, that still looks really good. Even with the skin still on it and the fins, it still looks really good. I can't tell if those are rigid because they're frozen or... the degradation of well-used implements. All right, what are we doing with these pieces of chicken thigh? Skin just means flavor and crunch? Now, gotta forge the knives in proper forges and hand-hammered? Maybe. Tofu? Mincing tofu for something. Okay. Oh, okay. It's just another side dish. Tofu paste with vegetables. It's good for balanced vitamins. Chat, did you take your vitamins today? Answer the questions. Did you take your vitamins? I'm gonna be a distraction while I continue to yell at you, chat. Did you take your vitamins? Answer the question. It's gonna mince our tofu. I'll mince your tofu. I'm out and can't afford more. That makes sense. Vitamins are expensive. Do you have an orange you can go eat? Can you go eat an orange? Oh, wrong button. All right. Onions? It's a little small. I can't see. Oh, there we go. Bamps. There's a lot of different fish dishes here. Jesus. Also, I like the mixed-matched bowls. They feel very homey. Oh, there's tofu down there. Ah, braised tofu. With... Oh my god, gyudon? Well, technically it's not don, it's... Gyu something? I suppose it looks like the same beef and onion method that you usually have with gyudon. Ooh. Ah, it's miso paste. Okay. Oh, wait, somebody redeem something? Self-care? Okay, gotcha. I'll mince your tofu. All right, time to make the omelets, chat. Listen, I don't know what it is, but there's something magical about Japanese omelets that, like, the average brunch omelet in America just doesn't compare to. I guess it's, I don't know if, I think it's texture. I feel like it's texture. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Ah, oh. Oh, with the leaf. Okay. And then just a whole fillet of sea bass. Oh no, that's mackerel. So that's mackerel. Have you been? I'm doing pretty good, Abaddon. We're making the slow crawl towards partner. We unlocked it the other day, so we're working really hard to try to get folks to hang out and help us do that last little bit. We got to get a few more streams with an average of 75 plus. More fried fish. More fried fish. Delicious. More scrimps. Scrimps is bugs. Oh. Okay. Chat. Ad break's gonna start in just a second. I did not get to run to the bathroom during last ad break, so I still kind of gotta go. So I'm gonna leave y'all with words on stream and the music, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right. Don't miss me too much. What do you mean user error? No, you're not going to hear a fucking toilet flush, Woozer. You're not going to hear a goddamn toilet flush. My headphones are not wireless. I do have a set of wireless headphones, but I use them for the gym. So I like to make sure that they stay charged instead of whenever I'm at my desk. So I use a pair of cabled headphones. Also, they kind of give better sound experience. You know? Oh, y'all still have a whole minute. All right, we'll do another round. We'll do another round. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Chat, how are the rest of you? Are the rest of y'all hanging in there? Is your Tuesday all right? What is that up top? Also, wait, Zach said, I 100% prefer the Japanese way of frying. It feels lighter and crunchier. It's usually because they don't use, like, the types of oils that the US uses. And the tempura and the breadcrumbs that they use for their frying is a lot better. Extra crispy. Extra crispy. The impulse to bite someone rises with the falling of the sun. What? Why did I just get a notification saying that Junior's opened OBS? Was that Discord's overlay? What the fuck? That's creepy. I don't like the fact that it told me that. All right, welcome back from the ad break, guys. How's the rest of y'all doing? What trouble y'all getting into? We're going to finish this round of words on stream, and then we'll get right back into the food. Not literally, I mean mentally. Oh, gotcha. Bites you mentally, bites you mentally, bites you mentally. Discord. Oh, it is Discord? Gross. Not the slut 'em up, Buttercup. Okay. Oh no, we're gonna lose our fucking server level. Ah, shit. Oh shit. We're gonna lose. Wait, did somebody boost? I can't tell. It doesn't look like somebody boosted. But Discord just gave the warning that apparently we're gonna lose our... I forgot that. No! Okay, okay, now we can put this away. Now we can put this away. Because I remember last time it happened and we lost it and everybody's like, why can't I use this sticker? Why can't I use this? That's okay, Queens. That is totally okay. If you can't pay Nitro, it is no big deal. It is not an obligation. It is though, if you do, I do have it set up. If you are a server booster in the Discord, you do get the benefits of a tier 2 and tier 3 sub. So you do get access to the VIP section. But I just figured I would let everybody know. Maybe someday I'll cancel my Discord Nitro. But right now we definitely need it for the Discord server. So I keep my Nitro active so that I can keep my own server boosted. Wait, is that a Doraemon? I forgot I left the other music on. I was very confused. I was very confused. It's like, why do I still hear music? How can I help the Discord? Do you have if you have a server boost and you have Discord Nitro, you can boost the Discord server. Hi, Country Outlaw. How are you doing? Wait, is that a Jummy emote? Oh my god, Jummy arrived. But yeah, I can't tell what that's supposed to be. It looks weirdly like one of those, like outside a restaurant, like ride things, but this doesn't actually look like something you can ride. Maybe it plays music? I can't tell. 10 in the morning to 8:30 at night? Ah. Closed on Mondays. Okay. 18 spaces. 48 spaces for this one restaurant? I hate that. That is too many spaces. That is too damn many spaces. Salt, ground pepper, red pepper, and soy sauce. Is that what it said? Oh. So pretty much everything is like pre-prepped. Very nice. The thing too with a lot... Oh, I thought I had the monster teeth on for a second. Not that. Might as well. Why not? Monster mouth. But, a lot of things with like a lot of Japanese cooking and a lot of other cultures cooking that doesn't come with like American dishes, is like American dishes are made to be eaten like right then and there. Like their best moment to eat is as soon as it's done. Okay, I don't actually like yapping away with that mouth. Thank you for the cookie. Hi, Realm. Where was I going with this? Oh, right. American foods are typically meant to be eaten like as soon as they're done, when they're fresh and hot and ready to go. But like a lot of other countries, especially like a lot of Asian dishes I've had, literally taste better the longer that they've been sitting aside. Like so many of these dishes taste better. Like you have a little bit whenever they're, ooh, the squash. You have a little bit whenever they're like ready. Ooh. And then like a couple hours later you come back and it's even better. I love that. Looks like we're just sauteing some meat and veggies. Bean sprouts. Okay, cabbage. Ooh. Some kind of stone thing. Okay. Ooh. Awesome. Awesome. Some meat and veggies. Gotta check on Kitty. Tell Kitty I said hi. And give some head pats to Kitty. What's up, country? How are you doing? What are you blinking at? Grilled meat on tep and grill. Okay. So this is thinly sliced meat. And then bean sprouts again. Okay, looks like it's just it's sauteed bean sprouts and beef. Is how I guess this is gonna go. Also, if you've never made a dish with like thinly sliced beef like this, I highly recommend it. It's both a really nice texture and super fucking delicious. I don't know why. I don't know why. I like my thinly sliced beef more than... Ooh. Brave. I remember you having to carry similar things where there'd be like stoneware in like a wooden stand. We'll just call it a stand. And those things can get shockingly fucking heavy. Until I can pet her again. You gotta go. You missed the puppy. Hey, at least you're on a trip. I mean, you can still have some fun. Go to what is it? Shit. The Pearl Brewery. Go check out the Pearl Brewery. More Tamago. Well, I don't think that's technically Tamago. Tay, welcome in. How are you doing, Raiders? Tamagoyaki. Red Faction. Ooh. Welcome in, Raiders. Those from Tay's stream who don't know me. Besides the person who makes fun of Tay for seemingly wearing a balloon, those of you who don't know me, my name is Marin. I'm the ringleader of the Dark Carnival. I typically play games that are dark, spooky, terrifying, or just whatever my little inclinations like to get into. We're doing a bit of a palate cleanser because we were looking at, I wish I was joking, straight up propaganda earlier today. So we were doing some palate cleanser with some Japanese food. I actually went to Curry Boy's barbecue and it was so tasty. Ooh. Ooh. But hey, how was your stream? How was Red Faction? Are you gonna go take off the balloon snipped at both ends off now? Anti-fusion? Oh, interesting. But welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? We are making the slow crawl towards partner. Every little bit does help. We're actually just short a couple of streams from hitting the like required 8 streams. But I'm gonna try to aim for maybe like double that, maybe like 1.5 times that. But every little bit does help. If you want to hang out and enjoy the show, you're more than welcome to. We're going to be going a little bit longer today. But thank you so much for the raid, Tay. If you need to run, scatter, do all that jazz. I don't know if my chat's broken or if nobody said anything new. But welcome in again. Because sometimes my chat does the thing where it like breaks and then it does like the auto like reload and then says like, welcome to Twitch chat. Holy shit, that looks soft. Put it in my mouth. Played a lot of games today and I'll never take off my grills. Your grills? Who said anything about your grills? I'm just telling you to wear something besides what looks like a balloon you stretched over your body. 600 people visit the restaurant in a day. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said something about the 48 parking spots outside. Kimchi? Looks kind of like kimchi. I don't know if it actually was though. Okay. Oh, sorry. My door just did like the snap thing where like it's pulled into place. It scared me. It's a bit of a drive. That makes sense. It is downtown. Oh, an omelet on top of beef. Oh no, not the mayonnaise. That's too much mayonnaise. Okay. Poison yourself by licking ant spray. Oh. Define doing okay. I don't like the pause between the doing okay. You're making feel like me. You don't need. You don't need. You need to wear more comfortable clothes is what you need. Stop squeezing yourself into the balloon. Eel sushi for the first time that has macadamia nuts on sushi? Really? That is interesting. Although I'm glad that you tried the eel sushi. That actually sounds awesome. Ah, yes, this is also in the rice field. Where hot spring is located. Ooh. Could you spell grills and girls real quick? Grill, GIRLS. Grills. What about your grills? Jesus, that is the big rice cooker. 120 kilograms? That's how much rice he needs? So I know she's doing okay. Okay. I had money to go eat out. I wish to. Also, hi, Esme. I'm just really hating this, and I'm giving her. I've been recommended to go to HEB for barbecue too. I'm tempted. No. Go to HEB if you want to get some of the chips that I've mentioned, like their products. But like, I can't even think most HEBs sell barbecue. Like maybe if you want to make barbecue, you could get their meat, but you're not missing too much unless you're going to get like some specific HEB products. As grills. I knew you were talking about girls. I knew what you were talking about. I know. I don't know. I don't know why I said it that way, but I know what you were talking about. Antibacterial, anti-nausea, and appetite boosting? Oh. Cough? Wait, sake reminds you of cough syrup? What kind of sake did you have? What kind of cough syrup did you have? Grilled fish, rice, the omelet. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so it is still called tamago. You just call it tamago. Wait, stamina pork. Oh, that's one way to do it. Chat, if you've never had egg with like your katsu and then thrown over rice, this shit is magical. It's one of the best comfort foods on the fucking planet. There was a place before I moved back south that I went to the last like few weeks, and even the last night I was in town before I had to start my move back down. I got the dish that's pretty much like chicken eggs over rice. Oh my god, it's so good. Few HEBs to break out the smoker on occasion to make the ribs outside, but that's the only time I get barbecue from there. Same for the Murder Kroger across the highway. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry about the lag. The model's been like a problem child today, so there's been a lot of like, it slows down, it freezes, all this other stuff. Welcome back, Iron. Hi. All right, more fish broiling. More fish broiling. They display it. Wait, is there a display box down there? No, there's not a display box down there. What do you mean display it? Mussels? Clams. Ah, clam soup. Okay. To-go box. That looks like the same like vegetable blend with like some of the beef that they had earlier, but they're just putting it into a box. I like the paper to-go boxes. Why not clam chowder? It's Japan. I don't think clam chowder is something that they really do. Soups, on the other hand. I don't think they really do chowder. I wouldn't doubt if they have like a milk-based stew that'd be very similar to like clam chowder. Richie Redline, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? I love clam chowder though. That's what I had when we went to that like really spiffy seafood restaurant last week. I had clam chowder. It was really fucking good. And they gave me like a tiny little Tabasco bottle. It was really cute. Pull the skin off. More sashimi. Okay. Wasabi, fresh ground wasabi with sea bream. And then I think that's thinly sliced onions on the bottom, but I'm pretty sure that's just dressing. I don't honestly know if you're actually supposed to eat the onions under those. Like, is it meant to be paired? I don't know. I ain't got a clue. Oh shit. Fumbled. More stone plates. More beef and onions. A little bit of oil, a little bit of sauce. Green onion tips. I'm wanting hibachi now. Okay, so there's the thing with getting hibachi in America is, to me, it's extremely lackluster. Because it's almost every time I've been to a hibachi place, it's just like 90% of the menu is like basic teriyaki shit. So everything's on the same sauce. You just pick your protein. It gets tossed in the same sauce. You get the same vegetables. Maybe you get the same fried rice. And then the rest is sushi. It's... hibachi is not the kind of place that I would want to go to if I was looking to get Chinese or Japanese foods. Hi, Richie. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hibachi sounds good at times. I've just always felt like it was like really plain and boring. More pork! There is one Japanese place in my town, but from what I've seen, like I've gotten it once and they have gyudon on their menu, but it was like $16 and it was like just a small bowl. I was so upset. I was so upset. It's like it's a very Ooh. Who did that? Iron? Well, thank you. I'm not gonna be able to get that, what is it, today? Because like Throne takes forever to deposit shit. But that always means a lot. Thank you so much. Also, that chicken looks so fucking good, dude. I want to know what the sauce they dipped it in is. Thank you so much, Iron. Hold on. Look at this old man's fit. The fanny pack, the leather fanny pack, dude. With the braid design on it. His key on the hook. He's got a side bag, which I think is like padding for his back. And Grandma also has her bag for anything that she needs. He's got his comfy little hoodie on, his hat. He's so cute. They're both so cute. But it goes down really well. You don't need anything fancy. As long as you enjoy the meal, does it matter what it is? Well, as long as the meal is relatively good for you. Wait, go back. Look at that parking job. Christ. Christ. Oh my God. Listen, at least they're in there, and at least all the parking spots in this parking lot are technically padded and spaced, so I don't see the problem. One, they're on the line. Two, they're at like a perfect slant. Can you really not see how slanted they are? He's letting his wife have a wife birth to open their... Okay, that's true. That's... Okay, you're technically right. And it is also technically a spaced parking lot. So it's not the worst. He's just barely on the line. But I just thought it was very funny. Red line heading out. Have a good night, Richie. We'll be here tomorrow too if you ever want to stop by. Except for the day it's closed. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Sir! Sir, close your mouth! I can see your food! Wait, is that his food or are those his teeth? Oh, I feel bad.
父さんはどのくらいお店には通われてるんですか？今日は何を頼まれたんですか？
冷えカツ。美味しいね。もうこれきり早く言うんだ。半年ぐらい。
I only ate this for about half a year. Listen, it's fine. Those teeth are his food. It looked kind of gnarly and. Okay, this is just the cabbage, beef, and bean sprouts again. They do keep showing a lot of the same dishes being made. We're just not gonna look at that again. We're just not gonna look at that again. I feel bad, but also take care of your teeth, kids. Take care of your teeth. Go brush your teeth right now. Every single one of you, go brush your teeth. If you didn't brush your teeth today, go brush them now. Oh, but goddammit, I really feel like a rice dish right now. I do have rice. But what can I make with it? I wonder. No, I don't have any meats. I don't have any meats. Only thing in the house right now are eggs that are like proteins. I could make some kind of like runny rice in the rice cooker, maybe. Vegetarian curry. Maybe. Egg fried rice is good. Maybe. I'd have to make the rice. It wouldn't be quite right for like fried rice, which is why I was thinking of like I could make some kind of like gooey egg. I have a bunch of ingredients. I just don't have like the protein. Ooh, those still look really good. That was the same fish from earlier. Okay, I'm hearing you out. Hearing you out. Good lord. Taro? Girl-like flavor? What does that mean? It would be interesting if I said bean sprouts, so I added taro. Wanted to promote bean sprouts a bit more. Okay. Ooh, croquettes. Okay, so they're using the taro roots as filler for the croquettes. Ooh. Minced chicken, lotus root. Ooh. Hanako-san, Hanako-san. Uncle Roger will not be happy about what you just said. Hiya. Yeah, Uncle Jackie? Are you talking about Uncle Jackie or Uncle Roger? Oh, that Uncle Roger. I gotcha. Never mind. I'm on the same boat now. Egg fried rice is good. But I need some of it. I don't think I've ever had lotus root. I've never had the chance. Yeah, I've just never had the chance to have lotus root because any of the places I've gotten like tempura or any kind of like Japanese food doesn't really serve lotus root. I'm pretty sure. Oh. A very sudden and jarring end. Okay. I am going to save this one for another time because it looks interesting. But that is going to be it, chat. That is going to be it for today. It would help if I would actually click myself into the right place. It's all right. I'm neutral about it. I don't know. That doesn't sound very neutral. All right. Let me get y'all the music. And then we can figure out who the hell we are going to raid. Turn that down. All right. We are going to be back tomorrow, chat. We're going to be playing more Blueprints. I have been playing a little bit on the side. Why do I have a notification? Okay. I've been playing a little bit on the side. I did a little bit. I didn't do much. I think I did like 4 days, maybe 5 days. I'm pretty sure. That is not a 100% number. But wait. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, she's not doing anything right now. They're not doing anything right now. Okay. We're gonna raid Cyraxis this time. Feel all of this Chinese news made me hungry. Uncle Roger, be proud of you. Wait, what the fuck? Twitch? Hello? Wait, why did it do that? That was so weird. Yes, point and laugh. Yes, point and laugh. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow noon CDT. We're gonna be playing Blueprints. If you haven't already, guys, I do recommend joining Discord. We're gonna be doing a movie night later this week. It's gonna be maybe a little spontaneous. It'll either be Thursday or Friday. I don't know just yet. It's not gonna be Earthlings. We're probably gonna be starting our marathon, our long running time of watching all of the Exorcist movies, the Ed and Lorraine series. So if you're interested in that or hanging out or want to get the best way to get notifications when we go live, I do recommend joining the Discord. Until next time, though, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome. And thank you for enjoying the show. Go give Sai some love. Good night.